Alrighty then. Actually, no, I can probably swap this real quick. There we go. Let's see here.
Where do we go?
Where we go? I don't have anything representing us, unfortunately. I didn't have time to set that up. Do you want me? I could put that up. I mean, oh my god. Okay, you guys can, but we can fix this. All of a sudden can't hear. What? Wait, what? Why? Okay, hold on. There's like no. Okay, there's so many. I have to do this all the fucking audio. Holy hell. Music, good. We can't hear game audio. Might be a little bit. Well, it's loud on our end.
Just saying clear.
Yeah.
Let's enjoy the endo.
Okay. I would need to like create like an entire. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Did you send me?
Huh?
Did you send me?
Oops.
Yeah.
Yes. I actually added our DMs.
Oh, cool. Okay. But I can just grab this.
Oh,
Aha.
it's the one without you. That's the shadow.
Let us know if while we're talking, you guys can hear the freaking stereo here.
Yeah, it's like to the right or to the left of me, to the left of both of us. Hero.
Where is it? Was it chat? Oh, it's probably chat. There we go. Okay, so we're lowered it on our end, so at least Corina still has audio. Alright, let me just do something really. Let me just set up like freaking visuals for us.
Hey.
Yeah, I basically ran out of time to get things set up proper, but it's all right. I'm almost done. There was so much stuff I had to reset up for this stream because previously, obviously, if Karina's here, I have unprofessional. It's called grounded. It's like down to earth streaming. Okay, Don. I think that's what I want to go with nowadays. Down to earth streaming. That's what we are calling it. The audacity, however. Junior is back from getting pilk. Is that where I was for the past 2 weeks? Getting pilk. Unprofessional grounded footsies. Also, hello Headless, hello Hawk.
On. Say hi to Don.
Hello Don.
Say hi to Don.
I'm saying hi to Don.
Also, hello everyone.
Yeah, give me a second. We'll yap in a little bit here. Your Subway Surfers is Corina playing freaking Mario Kart World. As I do some background stuff, so this is kind of the pros and cons of having 2 people on stream. You've hidden the bean for you. I have, because I can't. Those redeems are for like single player streaming, right? This is for like if there's only one person on the stream couch. Unfortunately, there are 2 people on the stream couch. Two, and so I can't. I can't freaking do that. So give me a second. Turn those off. Turn those off for now. Forgive me.
Probably gonna do some free roam achievement hunting. If not, I'll probably do some friend free stuff.
Yeah, but hopefully everyone's doing well. All right. How do I know you're not just one streamer of 2 hats, dude? Hell yeah. I've been working on my Corina voice for a very long time.
I basically have Tara's mannerisms now.
She does. Straight up have my mannerisms. You can be me at some point.
I take it.
Again, hello. What am I? Oh. I just need to send these files over. And Korean gameplay is on point. Hell yeah. Fucking. What am I like? It's not Task Manager. What's the freaking File Explorer? There we go. I could do this with one. Okay, so how this is working right now is that she's playing Mario Kart World on the main screen, on my main screen. But unfortunately, like my taskbar is on the main screen, so I have to like press Windows button and search for the like program that I want, and then just like try to move on to the secondary screen. I'm trying to get some assets from my from my main from my main PC here. There we go. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Thank you for the lurk, Headless. What's the reason why your feelings came out? Oh, left side. Oh, now your whole left side now. I mean, hey, at least you got it like addressed immediately. So, hell yeah. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well aside from that. He's elite and friggin' you're fine now. Numbness from the tent is, yeah, they just like punch the cavity out. No, I get it.
Yeah, but you were talking about that, Dawn. So I'm gonna do my best to speak up because
She's like leaning back.
you like hogged up the space, but it's understandable why.
I'm hogging the space. No, that's fair. Dream Chasers, hello. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Move them. Why do?
What?
Like,
No, it's fine. I can speak loudly, unfortunately.
You can speak loudly, unfortunately.
For better or worse.
Undo this. Ah! Pros and cons of... When I tell chat that I will figure out how to do the wall rides and the rail rides, it's so over for people. It's so over for people. Trust. Dream Chasers is asking, how did EVO go?
Oh, how did Eva go? It went great. It was very fun. We'll talk a little bit more about it in a little bit here. I'm just trying to do like baseline. I'm still trying to do some baseline setup because when Corina is over, I'm on I'm on a single PC, but when I have to switch back to a 2 PC stream setup, I have to do a lot to get everything back in order. So yeah, I just kind of ran out of time. So I'm doing a little bit of that now. So yeah, we'll talk a little bit about Evo. I say a little bit. This is the whole stream is gonna be talking about Evo, that or just like freaking afterwards is just playing Mario Kart World. Trying to get more unlocked.
This is the wrong music for this map, but free roam, it does not care. Hope everyone's Thursday is going well. It's almost Friday.
It's almost Friday. Almost finally Friday night.
Yakuza.
It's gonna be Yakuza Friday. I just there. Where's the other one?
Nope, that's not a nope. Well, no, my coin, my coin.
Say goodbye.
No, my coin. Yeah,
I see Dawn getting on Maple Story. Oh yeah.
gotta do the grind. Ooh, okay. Oh. I see a thing. Can I get to it? Probably not. Ow. Hi. Stop staring at me, I'm naked. What the fuck? Back the fuck up. Please! I need to get... no!
There we go. All right.
Green screen. My eyes were blinded.
Sorry.
Why have you done this to me?
Alright, cool. There we go. Hey, there we go. We just flip ourselves on the corner here.
No! I require...
There we go. Alright. Sick!
Oh my god.
Because chat goes across the bottom, and so that works. Alright. I think we can finally start. But hello, welcome to
The Thursday
stream. It's a Thursday stream. That's kind of weird for me, anyways. But yeah, no. Basically, Monday was recovery, right? We needed to like recover from EVO. So Monday was recovery. Tuesday was the post-con blues. And Wednesday was, hey, I need to catch up on these video games I didn't play for like a week. So that's why it's Thursday. There's actually 2 streams this week, or at least for me, right? It's gonna be today, where we're just gonna talk about EVO, yap about EVO, and then tomorrow I'm going to do the Punishing Gray Raven Devil May Cry collab, because it came out I think Tuesday, and you guys know that before this the main retro game I was playing was Devil May Cry, right? And it's pretty much the perfect time to actually play some more Devil May Cry, to kind of ease myself back in streaming, and what better way is to play a gacha game? So there's that.
I don't know why you're looking at.
I know, I just like looking at you. I don't. Do I absolutely need a reason to look? But yeah, that's essentially what's gonna happen. My DMC when? DMC tomorrow. You want to see some DMC? You want to see how friggin' Dante and Virgil play in a gacha game, in a goated gacha game? Come back here tomorrow. The beans are perfectly synchronized. It's really just Jared 2 hats. That's the only way I could like work it, right? We can't have like 2 separate mics. It's too expensive of a setup. Where are we going?
I don't know. Try this. It's whole.
Get out of my swamp.
Okay.
Because you're in a swamp.
In a cinema.
Oh, but outside's a swamp. Look at that. That's a swamp. That's a bog. That's where Ethel lives. From Baldur's Gate 3. No! That's not DMC though. I'll show you DMC. Oh, that's not DMC. Oh, okay, well. DMC will be like probably after Corina leaves. You'll get Dante. You'll get freaking El Dante from me. Okay, El Dante. That'll probably be after Corina leaves because I have other things planned.
Let me land.
Damn, that actually seems like a really hard jump. But yeah, no. So that's kind of what's happening, right? So today's we're just gonna be yapping a bit. I have kind of a setup where if we have Subway Surfers, as that's the main thing. We're not really talking about anything too important. We'll have Subway Surfers on, but the other one is like, hey, if we're talking about we want to look at something, yap about something, like announcements, trailers, and things like that. Yeah. So here it is. Right. Ooh, wow, so cool.
Do you intend to have me on the main one or on?
What, the main one? On this one?
No, I meant like on the stream screen.
The stream screen?
Am I Subway Surfers or am I the main attraction?
You could be both. You could be either or, right? That's the thing. We could swap them, right? Ooh, wow.
I know this. I literally was not paying attention. Fuck.
I mean, we could have Subway Surfers. We don't. It's not like we're looking at something like too terribly important right now. Wow, very production value, right? Yeah, put me up there in freaking EVO production. I got you. I know how things work. and help move things. But yeah, no, so that's kind of that. But T, thank you so much for the alert. But yeah, we'll just like go day by day, right?
Yeah.
Basically day by day. We essentially had this year we decided to come a day early. So instead of EVO takes place in Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? Normally badge pickup is day zero, which is Thursday. But we came a day earlier, so we came Wednesday. So we flew in Wednesday. We had that like extra day to kind of settle ourselves. And all of Thursday was actually making plans with the homies, right? Actually getting to see the homies, which is really cool. Okay. Here I can actually I documented. I can go to my blue sky, right? Listening in from the KG Wagey. Hey, hopefully it goes well. Wagey KG.
Also, Tara,
Same
that's
thing.
my sky.
That's your blue sky. Where's my blue sky? There it is. Little swap. Aha, there it is. There's my thread. I don't. But yeah, no. Before like, for EVO, anyways. Oops, where'd it go? There we go. Yeah, like freaking for -1 EVO, anyways. There was still a lot of prep. I basically was packing on the day of we were leaving out, which is so funny.
I told him to pack earlier so he can figure out if he can fit everything.
Well,
And what did you tell me?
I said I'd do it in the morning. And guess what? I did it in the morning.
And then I glared at you. I glared at you after you told me that.
Yeah, no, it's really funny. It's definitely really funny when I think it was like previous, right? I think it was previously like maybe a week leading up to EVO.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Kodo was like, "Hey, have you guys started packing yet?" And like no one started packing yet. And I'm sitting here like, "Yeah, I'll pack at some point," and I didn't pack until like the day of. But no, it's just mainly like I wanted to make sure like Corina stuff got in first, and it's like whatever room there was left, I'll try to make it work, right? Try to make it. We made it work. We made it work. But yeah, no, I also tried to make sure I got all of my notes, all my Tekken notes on my phone.
He was reading it on the flight over.
Yeah, I was reading on the flight over. So, thankfully, I was able to just move everything on the phone because Obsidian, amazing app, by the way, amazing note-taking app. I freaking love it. I'm really happy they also have like a mobile app version of it. So all I had to do is just like copy and paste the directory where all the files were stored. I was just like, all right, it works, just straight up. And formatting was fine. Everything was great. All the GIFs worked. Like, damn, perfect. So I essentially had notes just on my phone. So yeah, I also freaking downloaded my gacha so I didn't miss dailies because Lamau. I'm gacha games have like an iron fist on my balls at this point, so there's that. But yeah, no, that was like day -1. We flew out. Beautiful day. Gotcha's a cringe. You know, it was a good day. It was a there was like clear skies on Las Vegas, which is great. Almost there. Holy crap. But yeah, I say this because last year, everyone who didn't fly in like the crack of freaking dawn into Las Vegas, and I do not mean the person, because that'd be really funny. That meaning of that sentence completely changes. Everyone who didn't fly in like super early for Las Vegas essentially had their flights all delayed because of a storm or like just inclement weather. But this time, weather's good, weather's bright. We essentially got there without literally any problems, and I couldn't be happier. This is Corina's photo of us flying in because she got the window seat, so she got the better view. But yeah, so us flying into Las Vegas, absolute beautiful day for day -1, right? Also at day -1, I know a good number of people from the dojo, from the dojo homies, right? Not just a yapiness, but the yappening. Yeah, welcome to the yappening, the double yappening, even.
The double yapping.
Right, the double yappening.
As I played Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Braun.
Hello, Braun. But yeah, day -1, we also got to visit the One Piece Cafe. I know nothing about the one. I know very little about One Piece. I've read up to like the 4th arc, and that was it. But a lot of the people from the dojo wanted to go. It's like, sure, why not? Fuck it, why not? And we went to the Yap so nice that yapped twice.
Also, hello, Emma. See you.
Welcome, Emma. And you love One Piece. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that you love One Piece, because it gives me more ideas on what to get you as a gift, right? If you're my friend, and if I know you really like something, like, I'm gonna be like sending you shit, whether it's like memes or like gifts and stuff like that. Don't let me know you like things at the end of the day, right? That's kind of the moral of the story. But you know, we went to the cafe. It's really cool. It was incredibly way more decorated than I was expecting. So like on one wall here, there was like, although like the wanted posters, it was like just
when you first walk in.
Yeah, it's like when you first walk in, just to your left, you see all these posters, these wanted posters, which is really cool. Of the Straw Hat crew, right? We love pirates. They do crimes, true. We love doing crimes, freaking sticking it to the man, which was really neat. And you kind of barely can see it, but right next to it is a graffiti art of like the One Piece, right, which is neat. Please don't send more One Piece merch. You prefer Ace Attorney onto your Pokemon merch? Hell, okay, all right, noted.
He says as he did the gesture where he looked down, he put it like his hand flat, and he looked like he's pretending as if he's writing on his hand, which is so funny, by the way.
Okay. All right, you don't need to like freaking throw me under the bus for.
I will reveal streamer secrets.
The streamer secrets. It's funny because like whether I'm like streaming or like in person, I'm just as like emotive, like animated, right? Regardless of whether or not people can see me. Like, I feel like that just helps get the point across, right? For me, anyways. 2 beans in a pod, yeah. But yeah, it was really cool. Full like One Piece cafe signage. There was a whole bunch of like merch as well, right? But yeah, on the far end of the cafe, you get like these cutouts, I guess you would call them. Cutouts with like LEDs behind them, and you could just take a picture in front of it, and it's like really cool.
Poor Chopper and
oh yeah, they didn't have LEDs. I mean, they die in the anime. What happened?
I don't know.
It's like Cafe trying to tell us something. You guys wouldn't believe how much he emote behind the camera too. I can feel it. I can feel the energy.
Yeah, I can.
Right. It's definitely a feeling. But yeah, no, the One Piece Cafe was really cool. There was also banners as well. Flag banners, I guess. Flag banners, that's kind of like redundant. There's banners of the Straw Hat crew as well.
But yeah, you're going off track. It's okay, Ron, I'm in the movie.
Yeah, this is not, those aren't like cutscene guns. She won't die from them. We'll be alright.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So I think for us though, this kind of lined up like almost like an hour before our anniversary dinner.
Yeah.
At Bavette's. It takes me 2 tries every single time to say that correctly.
I have just defaulted like, okay, I'm just gonna have to pronounce everything correctly.
Yeah,
for
English
him.
is my first language, by the way. But yeah, no, this going to the cafe essentially lined up like an hour before, so we could only like spend like 30 minutes there. We got a drink, which essentially had like the One Piece Cafe. Like it's like, is it a collector's cup? I guess you could
I guess
call it.
it's like a reusable cup.
Like
I
it's
guess.
yeah, it's like a reusable like One Piece Cafe cup where it had like all the characters on it, which was really cute. So at the very least, we got something from it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at least we got something from it. Mario Subway Surfers Kart World, yeah.
No.
Oh damn. So at least we got something. We actually still have it. It's on the shelf behind us. Normally when it comes to like collectible cups and stuff like that, I just put that on top of my fridge. I'll probably just move into the top of my fridge.
You're gonna have to wash it.
You're used it?
I
Oh,
did.
okay. Okay.
What the
But,
fuck?
well, yeah, what was that? What the heck?
I thought I flicked right.
But yeah, so that's kind of what happened. So soon after, we had to go get Din Din, and we went to Buffett's, and this is the where was this at?
This was in Park MG.
Yeah, this was Park MGM, right? This was a
There we go.
for essentially our anniversary, early anniversary.
Early anniversary.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because technically we didn't become a couple until a month after EVO.
Yeah.
But you know, freaking it's our anniversary. They give us like something free, right? That's
Yeah, and it is nice because I did put the option like, oh, neither of us drink, or at least I don't drink often. Tara doesn't drink.
I don't drink.
Yeah, so it was, I was a little wary. It was so funny, and when the server gave us like the 2 drinks, he was like, oh yeah, because it was noted on the thing. I was like, oh right, I did that. It was free week.
A week? No, you're right. My body is made up like paper mache. Like I can't be drinking that shit. But this place was absolutely beautiful. It's kind of like almost like Roaring Twenties kind of aesthetic, right?
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see in this photo because literally any bit of the aesthetic is blurred out for all the glassware, all the dish dinnerware and stuff like that. But hey, Sleepy, what's up? Hopefully you're doing well. Your liver is happy for your alcohol-free life. Mood. Yeah, I'm not a drinker by any stretch of the imagination. I hate the smell of it. Like I can't even stand the smell of it. So I'm good, dog. Y'all, anyone else can drink. That's fine by me. Luck, Keck W. But yeah, it had a very Roaring Twenties like aesthetic. The lights were super dim. Like the lights were super dim in this place. So capturing this photo without it getting absolutely noisy, it's incredible. Shoutouts to friggin' my new phone, I guess. But it was a really good aesthetic.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
I pray for your success easily.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
But so what they gave us initially was they gave us like a couple. It was just basically just like kind of like glorified lemonade.
Yeah, it was like glorified lemonade.
But it was really good though. It was really good lemonade.
Yeah.
I won't lie about that. It was really solid lemonade.
True. It was good. It was fine. It came in like a little wine glass.
A little like.
Yeah, like the little wine glass you see here. It just came in that small little wine glass. Like, hey, here's your free thing. Which is fine. Which is cool. You're gonna go with the fuck it we ball, apply for one supermarket near me, and they basically hire anyone. Hey, if you need a job to fill out the time, right, to get you money in the meantime, that's perfectly fine, right? A small little portion, it's the most decadent of taste. Basically, is like here's a taste of it, which is fine. I think you also ordered another drink, right?
I did. I me being someone who looks ahead a lot of things. They have a like a 0 proof or a spirit free. Those are basically like your mocktails. They had this whole like section on that, and I got a, what was it called? It was like a something like sour or something, but it was it's not featured here on Tara's pictures. It's featured in my photos. So if you go to my thread, you can See that?
Wow, dual threading?
Full threading? Wow. I I can't remember the name of it. Let me just look it up. By the way, I highly recommend vets. You're gonna have to scroll all the way down.
All the way down?
All the way down.
Damn, you
there it is.
love posting.
I love posting.
Oh, was it here?
Oh, is it here?
Oh, I guess
Oh,
not.
for gosh. Bleh. Okay. I do have it, but it's basically it's in the same glass, but they have like it's pink. They put it like a lemon. By the way, there's a Chicago location.
Chicago.
Yeah. So, you know, if you ever do go out to Combo Breaker,
True.
that do be a thing.
Okay, I don't know. We're gonna just casually go back to Bavette, so that shit was expensive but good.
This is true. What was it? I got the Seed Lip Sour, which is like I don't know what Seed Lip Grove is, but it has cranberry and lime. It was very good. Also another glorified limeade, but it was very good.
But yeah, no, we went with a we had what two appetizers essentially.
No, we had one appetizer and then we had one side.
Oh, that's a side, right?
Remember,
Okay.
because
Yeah.
we'll talk about it later. But this is the appetizer. So this is a shrimp scampi with the side of Texas garlic toast.
Yes.
Which was
Fucking amazing.
It was fantastic.
It was really good. It was like straight up freshly cooked. You could still see the steam rolling off, and we put some lemon on it, and it was like, damn, this is good.
Yeah, and we even like I had the bright idea of dipping the garlic the garlic toast in like the little sauce that the shrimp scampi's in. It's so worth it.
Yeah, it was really good. I definitely felt like it was clogging up my arteries. It was just that good. It was crazy. You know, this was like a really good like appetizer to essentially the rest to the entree, which for me, I got what New York.
You got a classic ribeye,
Yeah, classic
Chicago
ribeye.
cut.
Yeah, Chicago cut. And Corina got
A
the
filet mignon Duchess, a petite Duchess cut.
yeah, and these were amazing. Like we both got the medium rare because if you do it any other way, you're wrong.
Well, medium's probably.
Yeah, medium is fine. Like medium rare, like you know, it's kind of nice. No, we got a medium rare, and this was a lot of fucking food. Like, they set this in front of me. I'm like, ooh, I can make it through this, but if only barely. And no, it was really good. It was like super juicy, super tender. Zealous, hello. Hope EVO went well. EVO went well. We're doing the yapish for EVO now. Welcome. But yeah, no. So what was the sauce? What was the sauce?
It was
I forgot what it was.
It was like bouilla. What's a bouilla? No, hang on. I can look this up. I literally can look this up.
You know, it was yeah, that whatever that sauce was. I forgot exactly.
Béarnaise sauce.
Yeah, the béarnaise sauce. Yeah.
It was like creamy, but also like lemony, which made like everything.
Thank you for the lurk.
Have a good lurk. It was so good. I dipped it in like our respective steaks, and it definitely helped cut through like the richness of the steak itself.
Yeah, I think it definitely helped provide a little bit of variety to eating it. Like, don't get me wrong, I like eating meat, but variety is the spice of life. Speaking of spices, they had a like their house
salt.
Yeah. So essentially, you would finish off with it, but yeah, they gave us a bit of their house salt, and we would like sprinkle it on and like take a bite, and it's like, damn, this is fucking umami. Like an absolute umami bomb. It was really good.
I believe so yeah, they were our server was telling us like, yeah, they finish it in that sauce, but if you want a little more, then you're more than welcome to add more.
Yeah.
And oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah. And again, what I got was a lot of food, so I ended up giving like a good third of it to Corina. And needless to say that I think that was the right choice, because by the time we got speaking of, we also got this side before we get to the dessert. This side was I think honestly stole the show. This was
Elote.
this was elote. It has your standard in the middle like elote stuff, whether it's chili,
Chili, lime, cilantro, and parmesan.
yeah, it's chili and lime. Well, parmesan's not typical, right?
It's not.
Yeah, but the parmesan was really good on this. I don't know. There was something that you go from like having a very straightforward flavor that is, you know, the meat, the entree. And the elote it's such a complex flavor. There's so much that was going on with it, which was really nice to have alongside the steaks. So
It was like it had like a spice, but it wasn't like overly spicy.
yeah.
And it's got creamy, like like a little bit of the parmesan in there.
Yeah, the creaminess comes from the parmesan. It was like really good.
It was awesome. I think Tara and I kept looking at each other. It was like, it's like the greatest thing.
It was really good because there's something really cool with how it was cooked. And essentially the parmesan was like obviously placed afterwards, but essentially the residual heat from the elote itself, essentially slowly but surely melted the parmesan. So what went from like, you know, solid parmesan at when we first initially got it to just it was just melted by the end of it, and it was like a really cool bit of transformation of the dish as we like continued eating. It was really neat. It was really cool. But yeah, I think Corina got a picture of the dessert. So yeah, this is basically a no bake, right?
It was a no bake chocolate pie. By the way, if y'all know me very well, you know I love to do my research. I don't hear about these places, you know, just like, oh, just random hat toss or whatever. I frequent like food YouTube quite a bit.
A connoisseur, even.
Oh, okay, well, that's, yeah. But yeah, there was a lady who makes travel videos and in Vegas, and she was rating, one of the things is that she was rating restaurants. And Babette's was one of the places. And the one thing that she made note of was this chocolate pie. And let me tell you, when I saw this chocolate pie, I was in a call with Tara, and I'm like, Tara, we have to go here. We have to go here. And at first it was like, okay, and this was still during the planning stages of like, oh, where are we gonna go for our like an anniversary dinner? And I think eventually we just settled upon this, and I'm like, gotta get the chocolate pie. And I was like, and no, we are not sharing. We are not sharing this chocolate pie. It was way too good.
I think maybe at the end of the day we probably should have, because by the time we got to the dessert, we were full as all hell. Like, it was really hard for Corina and I just to like finish the last like 3-4 bites or something like that.
Oh, hello.
Yo, welcome. But no, it was good. It was great. Server was a delight. Atmosphere, Atmo. The aesthetic was great. Very chill. We were all dressed up.
Yeah, I made sure that I was dressed away. But overall, this was a fantastic place. The customer service actually was fantastic. Both are the people like serve it, helping with our water, and then the guy who took our I guess
Our orders.
Our orders. There we go. Yeah. That's the word. Fantastic, and it's just overall great vibes. And it was so interesting too to see all of the people in there. We had people celebrating birthdays next to us, and there was like people who just kept ordering, and there was like dudes in like tuxes and cufflinks and everything. It was a fantastic vibe.
I didn't belong there. I was like, damn, I'm too poor for this place.
That's why you gotta look rich. It's literally like fucking Jack and Rose in the Titanic. If any of you remember that.
But yeah, no, that was a basically day -1, right? Which is a weird thing to say, but because day 0 is badge pickup. All right. Speaking of which, we're on day 0. We start the day off really early.
By the way, the hotel room, we went to the Fontainebleau,
Mm-hmm.
in case people want to know where we stayed at. Also very great, like very fancy, very bougie. Definitely felt like we did not belong there. Because Tara and I literally came out, oh my god, wait, I've never seen this before. What the fuck? This is kind of neat.
Yeah, triple sushi?
Yeah.
Sashimi?
Yeah. But we'll talk more about it, speaking of sushi. But, what was I on about? Fuck. Oh, Fontainebleau. So, very bougie. Tara and I were literally wearing our M. Rage shirts, our jackets. We definitely did not belong there. But, overall, it was good vibes. Very fancy. By the way, we got a king bed. And those pillows were very, very soft. The bed was very big. Because we're so used to sleeping on a queen bed. For starters. Anyways, continue on to days. Oh yeah, there's the pic of our hotel room.
Yeah, there's the hotel room. We didn't, obviously for trying to not fucking dox ourselves, we didn't post this initially. But this is like the hotel room that we did stay at. And that was like the view.
It was a nice view.
Yeah, you get to, again, nice view of fuck-ass circus. Like, that's basically all you saw. Like, this was the view. You get to see circus.
I pointed at, I looked at Tara and I pointed at him. It's like, hey, Tara, you belong here. And I pointed at circus. I said this with affection.
Fucking Lamau. But yeah, no, that's basically where we stayed at. But day 0. Day 0 is batch pickup, right? And so batch pickup starts at 10 a.m. and we want to just do that early. But before that, I think we woke up around like 7-ish, something like that, because Corina wanted to go to Wicked Spoon, which is a buffet brunch place.
Yes.
Right, a buffet brunch place. So this is kind of where the seating area was, how it looked. So it was really pretty. You could see in the far back here. I can't really zoom in on this one, but on the far back is where the food was. Where we were.
So little backstory. I actually went to Wicked Spoon a while back. Back in what? I think finished my first semester of college, or maybe it was like before my senior. No, it was I think it was literally I finished high school, I think, because I remember going to Wicked Spoon and I remember it being a really good time. And yeah, as good as I remembered it. We'll start talking about the food before I get into my little tragic story here. But why don't you talk about the food, Tara?
Yeah, sure, I could talk about the food. So there was some really good stuff. So essentially they had your very typical like breakfast items, right? Very typical breakfast items. A bunch of like croissants, a bunch of breads. And I was like, nope, fuck that, right? No, we don't eat carbs at a buffet, right? We don't eat carbs at a buffet. That's a trap. Right? But that's a trap. But so essentially what I went for, I just want to try some stuff, right? So I think on this plate was a few things. I'm forgetting the name of two of them. I had shashuka, which is the egg dish up there. Also got some freaking crispy pork belly, bacon. I forgot what the shrimp.
Like shrimp grits.
Yeah, shrimp grits. And I think that was I forgot this is beef dish. I'm forgetting the taco.
I think it might have been like carnitas or carne asada taco.
Carnitas, yes. It was carnitas. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was my first one. That's my first plate. Did you take a picture of your plate?
I did not. My first plate was it's not pictured, but that's my second plate.
And this
There's a story behind that second plate. But the first plate I got was like, okay, I'm just gonna start kind of light. I went with yogurt. By the way, the yogurt was really good. Yogurt and granola, some fruit, and then oh my god, there's like wicked juice. It was like this freshly pressed. I don't know what it was, but it was so good.
Yeah, it came in this like little potion bottle here. It was really cute.
Yeah. And so so I just got that. My second plate, that's my second plate. It was like a smoked tri-tip. And then I got myself an omelet because I am a omelet girly. And then some sausage, a little bit of like pork belly. And then that's bone marrow. Should I get into the tragic?
You don't have to talk about it.
Um,
You don't have to talk about it.
I mean, it's fine. But basically, it was just like I was chewing on the fatty part of the tri-tip, and there was a point where I couldn't swallow a piece, and I ended up almost choking. So in order to avoid Tara having to do the Heimlich maneuver on me in the Wicked Spoon, I took it out of my mouth and just fucking laid it on the plate. And unfortunately, it kind of deterred my appetite for the rest of that time. So, oops.
So yeah, as people of the as fans and friends of Braun, sorry, we did choke. We couldn't swallow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But hey, I did manage to, after a little bit, after drinking some juice, some orange juice, I actually did get dessert. Tara first, of course.
So I did have a second plate. I didn't take a picture of it, but it was a lot of.
You had eggs, I think.
Yeah, I had a few more eggs, and I love protein. I love it. But also more of the Asian dishes as well. So I got some takoyaki and shumai. I also had shumai as well, which was fucking amazing. I love shumai.
I remember like looking at I had to scope around the place first, right? Because that's what you do.
Yeah.
Usually you scope around, see what's there, and saw.
It's a hangover with 22 months. Yeah, shout out to you too, Mr. Hangover. Thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch the ads on the channel, and the fact that you get to earn channel points a little bit quicker, as if you needed any more of those. Yeah, we're just yapping.
Yeah. But yeah, I scoped the section and I was looking around. I do remember the Asian section having a hot pot ramen section. I don't know if you just.
I ignored that. I was like, I can't. No carbs, nah. Give me like substance.
Sustenance.
Sustenance of substance.
Substance. Okay.
Can't just have carbs, right? We also had to be somewhat strategic simply because we were gonna have sushi afterwards.
Yes.
But that's it for in a little bit here. But dessert, or at least on my end, I had a lava cake. I had tiramisu because of course I did. Which is surprising was really good because normally with tiramisu, a lot of people's main draw with it is the espresso powder on top. But thankfully this espresso powder was like fairly mellow, so it kind of it flow. I wouldn't necessarily float. It was a good balance throughout the dish. As a result, so it was really nice. Egg tart or lemon egg tart, which is kind of the middle one with the white, almost a white whipping cream on top of it. And the other one is also an egg tart but chocolate.
That's a to correct Tara here.
What?
The one with the the toasted meringue on top is a lemon meringue tart.
Okay, fine. Yeah, a lemon meringue tart. Sorry.
You wanted to call it an egg tart so bad.
Everything's an egg tart to me. But you know, there's that. That was mine. Did you take a picture of yours?
I did.
Yes, you did. Okay, there we go.
I went into to kind of ease my stomach after my unfortunate accident, almost accident. I decided to hit the gelato and got the Thai tea gelato, which was actually really good. It was fantastic. It was really, really good. It had the definitely had the Thai tea flavors, and I fucked that up. Had the Thai tea flavors and everything, and it was really easy on the stomach and on my throat too.
Yeah. So the desserts were really good, for the most part. I think, yeah, the tiramisu surprisingly was like my favorite. This was like the exotic like egg tart chocolate. It was all right. I think the meringue was like my second favorite, and then the lava cake. Lava cake is hard to go wrong with. But I mean, it's hard to go wrong with, easy to fuck up. But this was really well done. But yeah, that was our breakfast, and afterwards we went and picked up our badges.
You missed the line.
What line?
You missed the line.
The line picture? Yeah. Oh, the line picture. Oh, that's right. Okay, this led into it. But you know, we went to go pick up our badges, so you see all the gamers out and about like bright and early. There was a lot of people in the line actually at 10, and so but thankfully the people working, like giving out the badges and stuff like that, were super efficient. It was like a really good experience, for the most part. But yeah, no, it's we didn't actually spend too much time in the line. So we actually picked up our badges, and this is kind of what the badges, or at least the special badges, looked this time around. And so for me, I decided to pick up the custom badge, and in addition to having like my name printed on it. So it was the EVO X Street Fighter, and this was kind of how it looked like. In addition, with even to the previous years, you get a water bottle, or at least I say previous year, we got a water bottle. Previous year was it was a pretty plain water bottle with like a light blue cap, and it was the same shape as this one. But this time around, it had way more going on with it, sporting a bright neon green cap, more like a wave, like haze design on it, which was really cool. I very much enjoyed this. But yeah, you get to see my badge, which was really neat. Did you take a picture of your badge?
I feel like I did.
Yeah, you did.
So,
yeah. And there's the bracelet.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can see that the regular badges looked like that. At the front, they had like little like pronoun stickers. So I was like, ooh, stickers. So I picked up a couple of them. I also got like a custom name badge. Nothing like what Tara got with the SF6 one, but this one was really cool too. And then you have the oh, by the way, you do get a different lanyard depending if you got the SF6 custom badge or if you got the regular badge. As you can see, I don't know if you have a picture of the lanyard. No, not here. But it was both of them are really cool. The SF6 one had really cool design on it as well. And then on the bottom there is the Sunday Arena, so you did have to buy the Sunday Arena separately. But it was really cool, actually. I almost half imagined it to be like one of those like really those paper ones, but no, they gave you like a really like cool looking rubber bracelet. It was really cool. I actually really like that a lot.
Yeah, I still have it like on my desk, simply because I don't know where the fuck I want to go store it in.
So hello, Mewtuna.
Hello. Hopefully you're feeling well. Hopefully the concrete is going away at this point. But yeah, no. So that was that. So afterwards, we gathered with the rest of the homies and ate some sushi. So this is a revolving sushi place. If you guys are not familiar with that, it's essentially there's gonna be a conveyor belt that just freaking passes sushi around, and if you see something like, you take it off the belt and you start stacking the plates, and that's kind of how they determine how much they're going to charge you at the end of the day. And so yeah, this is my attempt to essentially take a picture of what was happening right, what was happening at the revealing sushi place without getting anyone's like faces in. But yeah, we were fucking stacking sushi plates. We were eating the shit out of sushi. So do mind you that both Corina and I already had like buffet, like a brunch buffet in the morning, and so we went into this. And we didn't eat too much, right? The plate, the stack of plates on the like the bottom right hand corner is our plates combined together. Top right is Mr. Hangover's, and top left is Fua's.
Of Headwind.
Oh, Headwind, right. Fua's thought it was behind us. But no, that was Headwind's plates as well. We had two others that are table, Dawn and Dragon.
Yes.
And yeah, no, we ate a fuck ton of sushi on top of like ordering like other dishes as well. But yeah, no, this was a good experience for the most part.
It was great.
It was great.
You caught me as I was doing my Girls Frontline 2 dailies. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you could see Karina's phone, and she has Girls Frontline 2 doing our dailies. Because yeah, we're a slave to the system, to the gacha system.
Yeah.
We were all basically kind of doing our dailies as we were eating.
There are some funny moments in there. So we didn't realize that this was going to be a whole like competition between the tables. And I was like, oh well, okay, I guess. I was like, I don't really care. But then fucking Headwind came out of left field and fucking finished stuff for us. Uninstall gacha. No. Anyways, there was a part where I could not finish my edamame. What anymore if I knew Headwind was gonna go so hard? What a regret. Yeah, we literally had eaters at at both of our tables. You all had Brawn, we had Headwind. Oh, that's a really cute like milkshake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Meadows milkshake. I love how detailed the food is. But anyways, ow. Yeah. So, I gave Mr. Hangover edamame. He asked me a question, and my brain is kind of scrambled at the moment. So I said yes, and then I was going to explain how edamame was supposed to be eaten. Before I got to that, though, Mr. Hangover already put it in his fucking mouth like a dog. And I'm like, Hangover dog.
Yeah, Mr. Hangover was just like, I guess, yeah, he wasn't familiar with eating edamame, and he was like, hey, do I eat this whole? And Karina's like, yes, and was about to like explain more, and I'm just like, wait, no, you don't eat that whole. And Mr. Hangover had already started just eating it, like, freaking the whole thing, like shell and all. I was like, what the
To be fair, that is my bad.
Yeah, I looked at Corina. I was like, Corina, no, you should have said no, then explain. Instead of saying yes, then explain the correct way. I was like, what the fuck?
Listen, like, my brain was scrambled. Can you blame me?
And Mr. Hangover's a guy that just doubles down. Like, that's kind of his endearing trait, right? He just doubles down. So he just kept eating it. I'm like, brother. And so, no, that was pretty funny for the most part. And
Don't mind the subway service, no.
yeah, and later on, I think Headwind also ordered one last thing, like for dessert, right? Everyone pretty much got some dessert. With Dawn and Dragon getting tiramisu, Mr. Hangover getting fuck, I forgot what he
got. A red velvet.
Yeah, he got like a red velvet cake. It was kind of the like in terms of like width. It was the width of these plates, but like slightly, obviously, is in a shape of a bowl, right? Headwind got
honey toast.
Yeah, honey toast
With ice cream.
With ice cream on top, and that was a thick ass motherfucker. It was a block. It was like a Minecraft block of bread, and it was dense too. It wasn't like just like kind of hollow in the center. No, it was just like a thick piece of bread with ice cream on it, and it was watching Headwind do like like I was watching Headwind drown in it basically. It was like I was watching a man drown in that dessert. It was rough, especially at the end, but
yeah,
Headwind managed to eat it.
He managed to finish it.
Yeah, he managed to finish it.
And then, so when it's funny because when Headwind's Honey Toast came over, I think the other table decided to look. It's like, wait, what the fuck is that? And then Braun looked at that and was like, oh, I want that. But and all I can think of is fucking poor Headwind just suffering, and Braun's just having a good and pleasant time with eating fucking the honey toast, because he ordered the honey toast afterwards, which was really funny.
I would like to know, obviously there's not going to be any pictures of like Braun here or like anyone here anyways, as to not dox anyone, but for those that just have not seen Braun in person, it's an absolute delight meeting that man, because especially when it comes to eating stuff, like if you put food in front of him, it is an absolute delight to see him freaking work through it, because he looks like he's the happiest man on earth while eating that food. Because when we got up, our table essentially finished first. Anyone was able to make through his dessert. We got up and Ron was still working through it, and it was like he was like so happy just trying to eat through it.
He was the happiest man alive.
An absolute fucking delight to see. But yeah, no. So that was basically sushi.
That was basically sushi.
And we casually ate more plates than the other table for better or worse. But that was kind of that.
I think the most notable piece of sushi was like the toro sushi, which is like the fatty tuna. I was like, oh, it melts in your mouth.
Yeah, that came at the suggestion of Headwind.
Yeah.
And it was super melt in your mouth, like Jesus Christ. Like for the most part, when it comes to eating food that melts in your mouth, there's a good number of food that I'm like okay with. There's some like I really don't like.
That mackerel, like I was about to fight. I was gonna fight God. I was like, God, this is awful.
Yeah, that texture was super rubbery. But yeah, no, that tuna was super melt in your mouth, and it just like the flavor, just the raw flavor of that particular fish was really good. So thank you, Headwind, for that suggestion. But yeah, it was definitely really good. Very, very, very good time. I think it was was it Dragon's first time at sushi? I'm not too sure.
I believe it was Dragon's first time at sushi, because I don't think he has access to that per se.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was so funny just seeing him in Hangover, just overall in general in the entire trip. It was so fun watching Hangover and him bicker.
Yeah, pretty much. The old married couple. It was fun.
Yeah.
So afterwards we went to a place called, well, the general, what is generally called is Meow Wolf, right? But the specific location we went to is Omega Mart. If you're not familiar with Meow Wolf in general, it's essentially interactive art installations, right? And for the most part, they're very trippy, and they have a general, I wouldn't say general theme with it, but there is sometimes, most times, a bigger overarching plot that happens if you so wish to kind of interact with that part of it. But for the most part, it's art installations, and they would just gather like 30, 40 artists, and they would all come together and make this one big interactive art exhibit, basically. And it was really cool. It was really neat. There's a lot of beautiful places, and so this is essentially the entrance of it all, of Omega Mart. And the general idea is that it's like a front. The storefront is like, it sells some weird ass shit, right? Like if you actually take, if you decide to kind of look closer in on it, I have some pictures here.
I wish I took more.
Yeah, like some of the actual products they sell. You could actually buy this stuff, by the way. You can walk out of the store with these products, right? They're gonna be something. But yeah, it's like pink hammer soda but for girls. Less calories, more calories, or whatever. And there's like the absolute labeling of this is pure madness. It's like sugar, yes, right? It was a normal supermarket. No, it's the height of capitalism. But yeah, you could see here is like Rhoda, diet dude, right? Masculinely intact.
Yeah.
Is it they were like a lot of the products that they were selling out, you know, on the storefront were just like super like unhinged and like high frequency Nero Waker, 96-hour energy, like boost productivity, outpace your peers, never sleep, which is really fucking funny. As you can see, me being a freaking hand model, Venus hands also back as well, be hand models. Yeah, there's some wacky woohoo stuff, right? No more shells. Hopefully you don't like ever having gummy, you know, hopefully you like de-shelled gummy bears, right? So no more shells. Okay. Sorry, a lot of these pictures were fairly dark. This was the first time bringing out the camera, so I just had to kind of take these pictures on the fly and try to figure it out, right? But yeah, no, so there's some weird products at the front, so that's kind of the basic idea of it. And so as you kind of go past, there are like entrances to the back of the store. So whether it's like opening up a fridge and there's like a pathway through it, going through the tent, or even going up some stairs that were hidden behind some t-shirts, right? It was a really cool experience. I've went there once before, but it was really cool to just go back there again with some homies that never been there. As you can see, there's like, they would have like huge projection. There's like almost a cave-like area, right? So a lot of the projections looked really neat off the rock walls here.
It was very cool.
Yeah, and there was some more of like trippy. Yeah, we essentially took pictures of basically the same things, which were really cool. This was essentially like glass, and there was like etchings in it, and there were layered as well. There was like 6 layers to the glasses, and they all are like kind of etched in a way where if the light passes through them, it looks like it's animating, right? It looks like they're animating, and it was incredibly beautiful, absolutely incredibly beautiful.
It was really cool.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I do have more pictures, so I'll show them. I'll do a quick showing them. I do have quite a bit.
What's nice is that there's some places where you can like crawl into, like when you go into the tent, there's like this little tent area. I was like, okay, goodbye guys, and I was like crawling away, and you reached into the bigger area. Oh my god, that's a
But yeah, we're just gonna go through these. So yeah, more projections.
that was inside like a is it a freezer? It's like an ice box.
Yeah. It's past the ice box. As you can see, there was obviously some art pieces that were a little bit smaller. They were in their like little own like cabinets. Basically, you would open something and you would see more like essentially a story that was being played out for the most part, which is really cool. But yeah, so you can kind of see how like as you move from area to area, it can just drastically change. So for previously we were in a rocky area, but now we're in kind of a high-tech almost industrial area, right, which is really neat. In addition to that, there was when we were there anyways, this didn't happen when I was there like 2 years ago or something like that, but there was people who were kind of telling a story, right? I say people, but like residents of whether Omega Mart or something like that. We're kind of basically telling a story here, and you can kind of see them do their skit, which is really cute. And like, oh, from the cash register, there was this massive receipt, right? And supposedly there was like items that they needed to get from this receipt, things that they needed to do. So you got to see these cast of characters kind of act out some stuff, which was really cool.
I think this was also like a limited time thing called the phenomenally.
Something like that. They were saying words, lingo that was like, okay, yeah, that's weird, but cool. But yeah, no, it was really good. and this one, he's just staring straight into the fucking camera, which is so fucking funny to me. Like, literally, shout outs to ever, like, sometimes just if I'm taking pictures of people, they just stare straight into the camera. But yeah, we got this nice high definition photo of this guy. Yeah, this guy had a whole bunch of shit on him. Right, just a random amount of stuff. Absolute ulgic beings, right, of characters. And yeah, we would explore more of the places. This was an absolute lore dump of a room.
I think they were showing off one of the products they were showing off was the energy drink that was shown previously. It was really funny.
Yeah, they had like test videos of them experimenting on people with this stuff.
They're also fun interactable like mini games too. There's one in there that they tried in the test video. It's like, oh wait, it's the wormhole thing. Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, this fucking minute glass. So we saw this and it was like, oh, does it like actually drain? Is it like an optical illusion? No, it actually, it literally works exactly like an hourglass. Like the sand falls through and it tells time, right? And we sat there for like a solid minute. It's like, is it gonna do something when it reaches the end? Once it reached the end, it was like it didn't do anything. It was like, and we were waiting. It's like, is there a mechanism that like flips it? No, we like nothing happened. I'm like, son of a bitch, and we moved on. Anyways, but yeah, so we explored more and more of the area. And again, sorry, it's really hard to kind of see some of this in the lighting. It was a lot darker than I was really expecting it to come out. I could have pumped up the ISO a little bit more. But yeah, you can see like dollar bills being frozen in time in these tubes here, which was a really cool.
By the way, I should warn y'all, if you all get very like sensory overloaded really easily, kind of just be warned that this is kind of that. It's that kind of place.
Yeah.
Especially going towards the back. It at least going to two Meow Wolves now. It is very much like that. But it's really cool experience overall.
Yeah, and here you can see more of the skit being played out.
There were dancers.
Yeah, there were dancers. Essentially, whatever ritual they were doing, the ritual was happening. But yeah, oh, this was also the place we crawled through. So essentially there was like a small little hut, and if you look closely at the fireplace, there was more to that fireplace. You actually could climb through. You could get on your hands and knees and like climb through the fireplace, and it would just reveal this this climbable part. It would reveal the game peak, right? And you had to climb up.
I was very scared because when Tara described it to me, I was like, Tara, I don't have the upper body strength. But no, it turned out that it did have like sizable steps.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, okay.
It also had the rope as well to help you with the climb. It's really cool. I think it's really neat to find like some of these places that are just kind of hidden off, right? They're whether through like a small little hole, like there's like a freaking little like space behind bigger exhibits and things like that. So I thought finding some of these places were super freaking sick. It was really cool to see. But yeah, no. Yeah, this is just me like this in the previously industrial room from the higher portion, right? Looking down on the peoples. And again, a lot of these places were really cool aesthetically. So yeah, it was just like, oh, freaking taking pictures of other people. And yeah, no, this is definitely really neat. This all took place in a bigger area called Area 15.
Yes.
So once we like walked out, once we walked out, it was just like, there was more to look at, right? This whole place was like full of an aesthetic, right?
It was really cool. All of it's like really cool. There's like a bunch of shops. There's an arcade, as you can see here.
Yeah.
Like a barcade, and then you can see the entrance to Omega Mart.
And there's like small little art pieces, such as this, where it's like almost like an infinite, like mirrors and lights, so it's like infinite space, which is really cool. But yeah, that was kind of basically Thursday, day 0. But we can move on to day 1. You can see my fit, my fuck ass Sonic shoes. And that was basically my fit. It's like, hey, if you're here, you can come find me. I mean, by my Sonic shoes, basically. If anyone tried to do that, it's like freaking looking for feet. There you go. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
But yeah, no. So for me, you can actually see this is like the area of where they did pools, the pools area essentially. This is the entrance that we went through. There were like 3 entrances. 2 of them were for regular attendees, and one of them were for
It's like a priority.
yeah, was for like the artists, for the staff and things like that. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, no, this was really cool. Like they slightly redesigned the floor map for this year, and I definitely feel like the floor map for this year was pretty good. I think it wasn't too bad. Things didn't feel cluttered as in comparison to the previous year. So that was really nice, especially with the arcade. I know the arcade previously kind of felt kind of close. Like it felt like it was a little bit cramped. Not so much the case this year, which was nice. But yeah, no, I got to play some 2XKO with Miaoqi. Because for the most part, we got there pretty early. We all a lot of us had pulls pretty early on at 10, at 11. But for the most part, it's just trying to get in line and try to do some of the stuff that we know that we're going to be that we're going to be busy, right? That we're going to be busy. So 2XKO, Tokon were kind of the main priorities. So trying out the new 2XKO beta or build, which had Vi and Jinx in it, which was fun. So you can see that I was playing Vi, Miaoqi was playing Jinx, and we won the set. For the most part, but yeah, this game still feels kind of weird to play without motion controls. I do have to agree with Miaoqi in that aspect. It's like the game feels a little weird without motion controls, but I mean, it was still a neat experience for the most part, right? God, Vi was so fun. Yeah, Vi was really cool. For those that might not know, that yeah, Vi was recently shown off with her kit, and she essentially has like a freaking dash attached to her S1, allowing her to dash forward and back and then do a Rekka. And in addition to that, she also has a command grab out of the dash. And for the Rekka portion, she can actually hold. She could decide to hold any of the buttons, whether it's light, medium, and heavy, and do a hold version of that attack, which was really neat. She was really cool. I think combo theory with her wasn't too hard for the most part. But yeah, no, like Vi was really neat. Miaoqi was doing some devious stuff with Jinx as he slowly but surely like found out more and more of Jinx's ranged abilities. So she definitely looked like she was Peacock from Skullgirls by the end of Miaoqi was playing her, which was fun, right?
Jinx is a zoner, so
Yeah, Jinx is a zoner.
that was really cool when I got to play 2XKO with Terra.
Yeah, picture of Cherno. It was just Cherno with big freaking sock and boppers for hands, so I thought that was cute. And this was me just doing the stamp rally for 2XKO. So this time around they have a stamp rally, and you could still also do the gacha stuff as well, right? If you filled out the survey, which I didn't. I just fucking did it later and didn't realize that you can get something from it. But no, I did the stamp rally and got a 2XKO shirt, which was really cool. It's a really I don't have a picture of it, but it's a really simplistic design with the 2XKO logo on the pocket, and
then the designs in the back.
Yeah, the design in the back was basically like 2XKO graphic design, basically, which was neat. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
And so let's see here. Yeah, this is more pictures of the layout. There we go. Cool.
I tried to take as many pictures as I could because I didn't get to last year. Since it mostly everything was from right?
But yeah, now it was time for pools. Start. Am I still logged in? Or not, it's fine. Oh, Corina, you're logged in.
Yeah. I competed last year in Strive, but I decided to just do casuals this year. And man, I didn't get to really do any of that just because I think all the homies were kind of tired. And it's understandable. But next year if we go, I want those casuals.
But yeah, so essentially, we've come to pools. I didn't get out pools. I drowned. Unfortunately, drowned. But I don't feel bad, right? I think I made a post earlier, earlier in the week about kind of how I was feeling about EVO, right? And so this is kind of what I said, where it's just like, I want to do well, right? But I don't know what well means, right? What's the metric at which I did well in at EVO, right? So I don't know if it's like doing better than last year, getting out pools, or maybe just executing the things I practiced, right? So this was kind of like a huge kind of like thought I was kind of going into pools, right? Where it's just like, oh yeah, right, like what do I, what does it mean to like do well? I'll just switch over here for 2 seconds because it's just I'm gonna just be yapping for a little bit. But you know, oh nice 3 stars, perfect, wow.
I'm trying to 3.
Yeah, so for the most part, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna get out pulls. There was a lot of killers in my pulls, right? It was kind of depth pulls for the most part because essentially for me, Winterside round 3, I had to fight against Khan, which he's a professional player. If you're not familiar, he plays like Kazuya, like he's a Pakistani Kazuya player. Also plays a variety of other stuff as well, but he essentially was like what 49th seed or something like that. Killers, absolute killer, in my pool. But I wanted to just essentially try my best. Essentially, I got a bye, so we'll count that. It says 3-2. I'll count it as 4-2. I'll count the bye. We take the bye. Essentially, my first round went pretty well for the most part. Because I fought against a Kazuya, and it gave me, I felt pretty confident to the point where I wanted to essentially practice a lot of the wacky woohoo stuff that Yoshimitsu has. So I wanted to keep that in mind because there was a few things kind of leading up to, you guys might have noticed in streams and stuff like that. There's quite a few things that I wanted to practice leading up, or like I wanted to add new things to my like repertoire, right, as a Yoshimitsu. And I was practicing pretty consistently up until EVO, and I wanted to make sure I implement that stuff, right? I wanted to make sure I wasn't just straight up autopiloting my old offense, right? And thankfully, for the most part, that first round like gave me a lot of confidence boost to do that weird wacky woohoo stuff, to do the new tech that I was learning, the new setups and things like that, and be a little bit more comfortable with it, which is great, which is cool. So, and round 1 went fairly well. But you know, I went against Kujo Kate, then I went against its Resilience, I think. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what Resilience played. I think Resilience played not Jin. Fuck. I forgot who they played. I'm trying to remember.
I have video.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't make note of it. No.
I do have video.
Right. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But this wasn't too bad either. Khan, obviously, I think he was throughout the pools. He was just playing a variety of characters. Right, he played Jack against one person. He played Fang against me. Actually got this. Yeah, hey Skyfer. Yeah, Corina's just playing off the Switch 2, playing Mario Kart World as good old Subway Surfers as I do a little yappage about pools here. But yeah, no, so I essentially fought against Khan, and Khan used Fang against me, and I knew shit all about Fang. I knew nothing about Fang. There was a few things. I know there's like, oh, his leg low split move was a low, and a few other things, but I knew very little about this, so I got fairly knowledge checked, and I didn't even get a chance to make a comeback or adapt until the very final round, where I essentially adapted too late, and I missed like a key punish that could have at least let me win one round against him. I just missed it, and I essentially ended up going 0-2 against Khan, which was to be expected. For the most part, but so I wasn't feeling too bad about that. Afterwards, I fought against a Brian, and that was a fairly close match, even though it was 2-0 my favorite. That was fairly close because Brian is still a very scary character, regardless of whether or not I do know the matchup, and I know that matchup fairly well. It's just the fact that if Brian clips you with a good number of buttons, he can just convert off of it and just kill you for it. And so that definitely happened quite often, where I would just get clipped by a move and I would lose almost nearly all my health. But for the most part, I was able to pull out the win on that one. Then I thought the last one was against Zedpool. I went 0-2, and this is, for the most part, I did put up a pretty good fight. Despite it, yes, it being 0-2, I did put up a fight.
You did fight enough.
Oh yeah, that was the Asuka. Yeah, okay, Resilience was playing Asuka, right. Worker, thank you so much for the 8 months in a row. Freaking enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch channel ads on this channel, and you can earn channel points a little bit quicker. Thank you so much. Yeah, hello Worker. Hopefully you're doing well. Then the last time I got a chance to talk to you. What game did I say? Currently Corina is playing Mario Kart World. I'm talking about my Tekken 8 pools right now. But you know, I went up against Zedpool, who was a really good Jin. He played a very, very solid Jin. But he essentially like duck punished me for like any of my strings that had a high in it. He did a lot of good small Tekken, so he played a really good Jin. I can't be mad at myself at the end of the day, right? I can't be mad at myself at the end of the day. He played extremely well, and I died to my own, like a bit of my own autopilot, which kind of sucks. So it was fairly bittersweet, and to the Tekken run, right? Like I felt like for the matchups I did know, I played very well, or I played well enough in them. And for a lot of the shortcomings was to a bit of my autopilot. So yeah, it was very bittersweet in that aspect. But I think at the end of the day, right, I think definitely right after polls had ended, I was kind of down in the dumps. I wouldn't say down in the dumps. That was a little bit too much, right? I was feeling kind of melancholy about it, right? Because again, like, it is a tournament at the end of the day, and if not winning is kind of a result, or not even getting, or like feeling like have not gotten that far, is kind of the result of it. Like the objective result of it. Obviously, I'm gonna feel a little melancholy about it, but I think at the end of the day, after kind of giving myself a chance to kind of fixate on literally anything else, doing a little bit of retail therapy, right? I felt like I felt like I was proud of myself, right? Doing pretty okay work is wiping you, but you're preserving. Hell yeah. Preserve hard. Oh no, third place. But you know, I think definitely at the end of the day, right? To answer whether or not I did well at EVO, I think I did well, right? I think I can confidently say I did well at. Are you just quitting for the 3-star? Yeah. Okay. I can confidently say I did well at EVO, and be proud of myself, right? Because I gave myself a good number of like I wouldn't say requirements, objectives, right? And I hit a good number of those, right? There was a good number of, hey, I execute on the knowledge I learned, or like I was able to study? Yes, I did. Did I do better than last year? Yes, I did. Last year I was 50th percentile. This year I went top 20%, right? I can't even be mad at myself, right? I can't even be mad at myself. I did really well this year. Did I get out pulls? No. Was I close? Kinda. I was 1 win away. All right. I was 1 win away of getting out pulls. So at the end of the day, I felt like I did well, right? It still kind of sucks I didn't get out of pulls, but for what I had to go up against and what at my skill level at that moment in time, I definitely felt like I did well, right? For Tekken. But yeah, that was my pulls. All right.
Yeah, I recorded most, if not all, of Tara's polls. There was one point where I got really nervous for him, which was the when Tara's controller got disconnected against the Asuka.
Oh yeah,
I was like, oh shit.
I remember that. Yeah, so that's why I couldn't remember a lot of my second round against Resilience. But yeah, essentially that was against the Asuka, and my controller had disconnected. That has never happened before, period. So I was genuinely very surprised, and was like, well, the person I was going against was like, all right, raise his hands, like, do I take the game, do I take the round? I'm like, oh shit, right. If he takes the game, I'm kind of like in a really bad spot, because I had a lot of momentum going into it. But thankfully it was just a round, so I had to give him a round. But for the most part, yeah, as you can see, I still went 2-0. That I was able to keep my Quan, right? It's like, okay, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to continue playing as if that never happened, right? We're just going to keep playing as if they just took around by, like, just literally just beating me, right? Just beating me, did better than me in that round. All right, cool. Let's move forward, right? And thankfully, I was able to keep my Quan and just play as I kept playing, right? There's something really interesting when it comes to with the tournament mindset, especially when it's like a first to do, like in Tekken, where momentum is like almost everything when it comes to this game, right? The games can be so incredibly volatile. You could honestly run away with 2-0ing somebody off of momentum and momentum alone, right? And so as a result, like, I did have the momentum going into that controller disconnect, and I wanted to make sure I kept preserving that momentum coming out. So things I was doing right, I kept doing, right? And just to make sure I was still keeping up that momentum, because yeah, at the end of the day, right, if they don't know what you're doing, right, just keep doing it, right? There's no reason to change if what you're doing is working, right? No reason to fix something that's not broken. And so that definitely kind of helped with my mentality, right? It's just a matter of finding it, right? Finding the right answer, the thing that the opponent is weak to, and that definitely comes with experience more than anything else, right? When it came to like fighting against Khan, fighting against Deadpool, people I lost to 0-2, right? I did manage to adapt, but I adapted way too late, right? And that's kind of a matter of not fighting those kind of players nearly enough, right? Not fighting against players of certain play styles, skill levels, etc., right? And so I can't really be mad at myself, right? That can easily be fixed by just playing the game more, right? At the end of the day, if you want to get better at something, right, just play it more, which is, you know, I would definitely wouldn't, like, I would say like that's pretty easy to do, right? But it is a matter of like taking that information and then internalizing it, right? sure, you can keep playing, mindlessly keep playing. You could get better, right? But I definitely feel like you could get like exponentially better if you kind of take that experience, those experiences, and internalize it, and like understand like what does that mean in relation to you, and relations to you, and relations into a loss, into a win, etc., etc., right? So yeah, but I don't know. I definitely think at the end of the day, I did well, right, for what I was up against and for my skill level at that time. Do I want to? Like, it really is. Do I want to keep playing this game? Yeah, of course. Like I freaking love Tekken. Like at the end of the day, I still want to play this game. Hell, like after everything was said and done, I really wanted to kind of get back on that grind. Like I really wanted to be like, all right, time to finish up the rest of my notes, right? Like let me properly make the rest of the notes for the rest of the characters, and have a chance to like practice against those characters, put those notes to the test, put my knowledge to the test, and like shore up my reactions, so on and so forth, right? So at the end of the day, I felt like I did well. I wanted to play more Tekken, and I felt frustrated, right? I felt frustrated in a way where I wanted to play more, right? Because frustration is not always like a bad thing when it comes to fighting games, or really anything when it comes to learning something, right? That's not always a bad thing. It's how we take that frustration and how do we like transform it? Like how do we use that energy is kind of what's important, right? And I wanted to use that energy just to play more Tekken, right? And that's good. That's a great sign, right? At the end of the day, needless to say that I will be taking a bit of a break in terms of streaming Tekken on this channel, right? Simply because I streamed it for like a month straight and did a whole bunch of practice. Despite me saying all that, I'm a little burnt on Tekken, but that does definitely mean that it gives me a chance to play other games in the meantime, right? There's a whole bunch of games that I want to play, expand my horizons with, and at some point we'll definitely go back to Tekken, or even play like other fighting games, and like it may be like good old Bronsois has been saying to me, it's like finding inspiration, right? Yeah, like Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know. All right, let's hold our horses, dog. Hold our horses. Even though Strive is getting a 2.0, it generally seems pretty. It could be promising. We'll see. And Lucy looks cool and hot. But no, we'll see. Corina's looking at me for that comment, which is fair. But yeah, no. Definitely get a chance to play like other characters, or not other characters, but playing other fighting games, finding inspiration in those games, and maybe coming back to Tekken, hopefully being stronger because of it. But yeah, that's that was basically my pulls, right? Afterwards, that was day one. What? No, there's more. I know there's more. There's more. Give me a second. You didn't give me a chance to friggin' continue. Retail therapy before dinner is retail therapy. So here is my haul. Right. You're only getting back to Stripe because Robokai was teased for 2.0. Yeah, Robokai and Jam. We'll talk a little bit more about the announcements after we kind of go through the day by day of EVO. We'll go over the announcements, and I think that'll be pretty much it, right? Yeah, so this is basically my haul. All of day one was retail therapy and hitting up the artist alley, right? So why is Corina kind of good at Mario Kart? She's really good at Mario Kart. Yeah, she knows how to play the game, emotionally manipulate people, and yeah, keep her crown, right? But yeah, no. So this is basically my haul. A good number of this stuff friends have given me, and there's other stuff that I received from other people as well, such as like the stickers at the very top that has good old Kazuya, Heihachi Mishima, Krusty Krab, right?
I
Yeah, Larvargo Bonita.
With fun fact, her proposal is one of the EVO moments of this year.
Because you're too far from the mic.
I'm trying to lean back and enjoy myself. But yes, one of VTuber friends, La Virgo Bonita VT, not only gave us the little stickers off the top, but she got proposed to live on stream. Fun fact. It is somewhere.
I bugged.
Yeah. I believe she has shown her face before. But yeah. I was there, I was like, oh, I might as well go. But after I think Tara got out of pools, I was like, oh. I remember talking to Virgo with her Kazuya body pillow, as you should. I remembered her pool time and everything. I was like, oh, okay. And apparently she was going to be on stream. Played Lily. Was fantastic at it, by the way. And that's the moment right there. And I was sitting in the audience. And I was like, oh, what's happening? And I was like, oh, I should probably record this. And pulled out, I knew what was coming, pulled out the box. I think I'm somewhere where the mouse cursor is. Yeah. No, I was on the other side. Fuck. And that was such a beautiful moment. Just to kind of witness one of your friends in the VTuber sphere get proposed to. And she did say yes. You know, Kazuya, by the way, she did win this set. She won this set against a Nina. Her Lily is very strong. She has she has like a very, very strong Lily. Virgo. By the way, please check her out. She is a friend of the stream, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, continue with your merch haul.
Yeah, so essentially this is my merch haul. A lot of it was a good half of it was given by me. Like a lot of the Yoshimitsu stuff was by Corina. A lot of the Sonic stuff was also by Corina. What you see, the little Sonic pin, or not Sonic pin, but the keychain or key charm and silver key charm, as well as the penny one, also by Corina as well.
So I think I was getting this while everyone was trying out 2xKO at the beginning of the day of day one. I was like, I need to go to Space Day. By the way, please check out Space Day. S like space and then DEY. She makes amazing fighting games stuff, and she recently started making Uma Musume stuff. So if you are an Uma Musume-er, check that out. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I was debating how much. I think I spent well over $200 at the artist alley. So it was a lot of stuff. It was worth it. Yeah, but the all the stuff that they had at EVO, they had a bunch of like artist stamp rallies, which were really cool. I wish I got to participate more in them, but my brain was just like, nope. I'm tired. I'm tired, Grandpa. Also, my heels fucking hurt. Anji titty, yes.
Yeah. So this. Stay close. Stay close.
He pulled my chair.
Huh?
He pulled my chair.
Yeah,
chat.
fucking just friggin' you don't stop leaning away. Fine. So the cool story about that one is that around like almost like a year ago, or like whether it's like a year or two ago, it's a long time ago. Miyachi had essentially said to me that if there was ever a chance that there was an Anji titty mouse pad, right? An Anji titty mouse pad that he would buy it for me. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Right, I'll let you do that, right? Because for the most part, like people getting me and stuff, like I'm always gonna be super appreciative of it, right? Always, always, always. But a part of me is just like, this is never gonna happen. I'm not gonna worry about it, right? Like this is, oh, that saved you. Like I'm not gonna worry about it. And lo and behold, we were walking through Artist Alley. We were doing like we were trying to do our like full clear of Artist Alley, right? Essentially going to every artist, seeing what they got and buying what we want, right? And yeah, no, so I was looking at some stuff and Meowchi was just like, hey, come over here right now. I was like, he was like super like insisting. I'm like, okay, but you gotta, he's just like, you gotta see this. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And I see it. We lay the eyes are laid bare on the Anji titty mouse pad. I'm like, holy shit, no fucking way that this exists, right? And he's like, the prophecy has been fulfilled. I'll get it for you. I'm like, dog, no fucking way. And so he buys it for me, and the dude says like, oh, you want to buy this? Okay. You want to buy the last one? I'm like, no fucking way. That's the last one? Tight. I'm so happy, right? I'm so happy. I have a titty Anji mouse pad, which I will use at some point. Currently, I have like a freaking long-tailed tit mouse pad, but let's not worry about that. For now, we do now have an Anji titty mouse pad, and I'm so happy.
Least thirsty Anji player.
The least thirsty, yes. Oh, absolute least thirsty. Also got an Anji shirt from 86.
Yeah.
Which was a really cool shirt.
Also, I saw this while I saw a worker's name up there. Nice EVO badge. Pretty sick.
Yeah, which is neat. I don't think I got that, but simply because we weren't watching streams.
We were at EVO.
We were at EVO.
Forget streaming.
Yeah. So yeah, we got I got like some stickers, bunch of keychains. One of my favorite ones, right?
Oh, I see.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So a couple of my favorite ones are the Sonic Hero keychain. You can see over here. It's kind of hard to see. Wish I can get like a zoom in on that. Yeah, zoom on this.
Oh yeah, I also got you that Penny Parker thing.
Yeah, this is my favorite one. This Sonic Heroes keychain is so funny. Look at these two dumbasses and Tails trying to carry the team on his back. I fucking love that.
By the way, Space Day did update her Anji keychain, so I had to get that. That was kind of sick. And I also got the Yoshimitsu one, and then I also got the enamel pin because I take, if any of you are thinking of getting me gifts for anything, I
No, continue. What were you? Continue.
Wait, where'd you find the silver keychain? Which one? The one all the way up? Can you scroll up? And stop looking at Anji's titties things. That was by Space Day. Space and then DEY. Space Day was it's also where you found the Yoshimitsu, that Yoshimitsu in particular. Space Day, yeah. I love Space Day's work. Also, yeah, very, very cool stuff.
Also, my second favorite thing, right here. Where are my Latinas, Sonic? Yeah, no, that was sick. Also, this is a really cool print from Dawn here, which essentially is a combination of Metaphor Re Fantagio, I do believe, and specifically Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which is fucking sick. His art is so cool. I love these like kind of mashups. These are so cool. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of like really cool stuff I was able to get. A lot more like niche stuff, right? Such as the Kiryu one, Alicia from Valkyria Chronicles. Hell, I even saw freaking Witch Hat Atelier stuff. There's like, shit, no way! No way we get Witch Hat Atelier merch and it's like wood ingrained. I was like, shit, that's tight. Fucking love that. But yeah, it's really funny because like a lot of this is not fighting game related. Sonic is not necessarily fighting game related, but like a good chunk of this is not fighting game related, but you know, it's fine. But yeah, a lot of the fighting game related stuff is either Yoshimitsu or Anji, and that's perfectly fine by me. But yeah, no, this is basically my haul. It was really neat. But the thing that broke the bank for me, that made me go over budget by just a little bit, by 30 bucks, is this. This shit is tight. Fucking love it. So this is a full mouse pad. Actually, this is technically a gamepad, but I'll treat it as a full mouse pad for now. This is a full mouse pad of the Sonic Adventure 2 hub world, like the world map. Right, this shit is tight. It's so cool. It's filled with so many references based on the level that they're in. You can see Chow World. You can see Green Hill Zone, which is a secret. We're getting all emblems. This was really cool, and there was no way. Yeah, that booth had so many death mats. Hold on. There was also another really cool death mat I saw as well. Let me see if I can grab a picture of it real quick. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Shit, I can't fucking find it. Where'd it go? Did I not have it? Oh, fuck. There was a really cool gym death map as well. I can't seem to find it, but there's that. But yeah, no, this was really cool. I freaking love it. Alright, this made me go off. Do you have your haul as well?
My haul's at the end.
Is that the end?
Yeah. By the way, you can check out my fits. Let's talk about a little bit of it here. Top left, very most top left, is a gift from Dawn. So if any of you know me, I do play Marvel Rivals, and I am a Cloak and Dagger main. Because Tara, how'd you describe it? I love being a harm assist or something.
Yeah, it was a harm assist.
Yeah. By the way, and they're really cool. They're super cool. By the way, I'm really excited for their skin. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Dawn. Also, Dawn got me the Space Day Cloak and Dagger. Was that the last one, Dawn? Because it was packaged differently than most of the other charms that I got from Space Day. That looked like to be the last one, which was so funny to me. But I also got, I believe Dawn also got me the, you can see it on the, kind of that middle, like the left-hand side is Space Day. And if you spent $100, which I spent $105 in cash, you got a little tote bag. I bought it pretty late, but maybe, yeah. It was that you got that little tote, which is like a character select, which is really cute. Don also got me the shadow acrylic keychain, and then I also got for myself, I got the shadow enamel pen and the Blaze, the cat pen acrylic keychain because I love Blaze the cat. I played Sonic Rush, and I do remember Sonic Rush, and I remember Blaze just being my girl. She's my girl. And then I also got a couple of free stickers, and they're all really, really lovely. I think the first day they were all like Guilty Gear characters, but make it made. So I believe Space Day herself was Unica in a maid costume. Blaze is dope, yes. I bought it early, but maybe that's fair. I guess you can see the cup that we got from the One Piece Cafe is in the middle right there. I'll just kind of go from left to right, top to bottom. Kind of in the middle there, is a ghost trick pin or acrylic keychain that Tara got me. And then I also got a few other gifts. Then going kind of down, you see the sticker sheet from Virgo. They're fucking fantastic. I think Tara. I don't know who else got me. Dawn, was it you? I forget who else got me like Testament stuff. But I also got. Yeah, Dawn got me that print of Cloak and Dagger. It's really sick. I really love the painting style of it. I also got a Testament keychain, and then Hakuramen. They were the people that did the. Remember, I took a picture last year. They did the Elfelt Booba mouse pad. But they also did. I didn't realize they were also the people who did the badge stickers. So. You can see kind of on the far right next to the water bottle, the EVO water bottle, I got the Testament sticker badge, and that was really sick. It's so cool because I remember Dawn having the Geo one, and it was just really cool. But no, oh yeah, no, Dawn also got me a Springfield. So if you are a Girls Frontline 2 Exilium player, I also, ow, my eyeballs. I think you got the keychain. I got you the keychain of Testament. Yes, I remember this. Thank you. Dawn also got me the Springfield. That was really sick. You just bought a bowl of miso soup.
Yeah, I need to finish that.
Okay. So that was really cool. Thank you, Dawn, so much for the gifts. Also, all the homies. I believe Kodo also got me a Testament sticker. It's right below the 86th. Oh my god, I fucking missed that. The 86th t-shirt of Testament. I was very happy to see this announcement when they had it in their Discord. I was like, yes, let's fucking go. But yeah, from Hakuramen I got mostly Girls Frontline stuff. So I got Springfield, got my gal Springfield. I got Ulrid, also my girl. I'm trying to get her weapon now. And who else did I get from that? Oh yeah, and I got Cloak and Dagger. Never mind, I got Cloak and Dagger. That was really cool to see. And then I got the badge sticker because I spent $20 and more. Yeah. Tara accidentally got me a duplicate of the Arbiter sign command thing. So, I actually will be putting that like on a bag or something. I really should get like those work boards, or, like those boards to display all my stuff. That foolish Bowser Jr. That will not help you. But anyways, very cool stuff. I was very happy with pretty much my haul. What else did I get? I mentioned the 86 shirt. I'm very excited to wear it. Oh yeah, so good friend Kahuna got me this Albedo and Klee sticker because from what he's told me, it says it reminds him of me and Tara. So that was really cute. And also I share a birthday with Klee, in case y'all didn't know. And he also got me the derpy Sonic Popsicle. That one he got from like a long ass time ago. Because I remember when he was showing me stuff that he had gotten for Tara. Oh, I'm not gonna ouch. Yeah, it was really fucking sick. And then that sticker that I mentioned, it's to the left. That's what Kodo got me. Oh, yeah, I got that. I bought a junk foods snack box, leverless controller, and also a wingman converter because that one was an older model of the snack box. So, yours truly will be going back and streaming some Guilty Gear. So it will be some learning of how to play the game again. That'll be a fun time. And what's nice about this one is that you can actually change out the art. So I have an idea, but how to execute it, I will think about that later. Yeah, Springfield, very sick, very cool. Is there anything else from that whole? So the morning of day one, I see M.Rage's like post on Instagram, and then they mentioned that it was their last time that they were going to be selling the Guilty Gear stuff. And afterwards, there will not be restocking it at all. So I think they're moving on from the Guilty Gear, at least this set of Guilty Gear stuff. So I got the Ramlethal Valentine Coach jacket. I wore it on day one. I'm not a Ram player, as a lot of you know. But oh, that reminds me. Toro Kami? Fuck, I forget the exact name. But they did the Testament cardigan as well as like Soul Bad Guy and Kaikisuke like jacket and sweatshirts. They were there at EVO. I was like, yo, that's so sick. Because I already have their Testament cardigan. It is very comfy. I highly recommend it. They also have kind of some minimalist like pieces in there as well. Mostly like RPG classes. So that's really cool. If you're into that, I highly recommend. If you want to check out the Testament jacket, please check that out. That one's really cool. It has the etchings of the scythe on the sleeve. And they have the scythe on the back. So, and it's very like heavy duty as well, so it's perfect. For me at least. But yeah. Milk and Mocha were there. If y'all know, like, you all see the little emotes of like the white and brown bear. That's Milk and Mocha. They were there at EVO, which was surprising to me. Oh fuck, I should have saved that. So I think it was on day 2 or day 3 where Tara and I got matching keychains because I told him that we're very much like Milk and Mocha, where I'm Milk and he's Mocha, very clearly. And we have unfortunately I couldn't really take pictures of those just because we already put it on our phones, and oh god, it's hard to take a picture of that while it's already on our phones. Not sorry about that, Daisy. Yeah. Is there anything else in that hole? No. Yeah. Pretty much it of my haul. I waited until the last day just so I had everything. I'm looking at Tara's desk mat that he got. I kind of want one now, even though I don't know if I necessarily have a use for one. But anyways, oh well. Yeah. Take it away. And then we went to Korean barbecue. It was like Friday night big dinner.
Yeah. Which was cool. Was able to fit like what, friggin' 18 people in in our like little corner. We took like an entire wall. We were an entire wall of people. No, it was great. It was cool. So you definitely made the most out of how much it cost. 100%. We essentially ended up getting 2 orders of like anything that we wanted. Right? We got 2 orders of. What's it like? What, brisket? Bulgogi. Freaking. We also got like squid. We got
it's the garlic beef belly.
Yeah, garlic beef belly, regular beef belly.
I believe Fua's also ordered sukiyaki.
Yeah, Fua's got sukiyaki. We also got it was like a spicy chicken, like some sort of chicken.
There was chicken. Then we got pork jowl. Also, so shoot, yes. I remember Dawn from across, like, down the line, because it was like me against the wall, it was Tara, it was Joe, good friend Joe, and then it was Dawn. And Dawn looked down the table, asked me what flavor we should get. I'm like, yogurt. Did I say yogurt or did I say peach? I think I said yogurt. Yogurt was the yogurt soju was good. I had a couple shots. One at the kind of the beginning, the one towards the end of the night. It was all good. It was all fine and dandy.
Yeah, we ate we ate a lot. I think it was Joe and I were the main cooks of our table. I generally always kind of default to like cooking for people. I had a couple shots. Yeah, he had a couple bottles, more like it. But yeah, no, I was like cooking for basically mainly for me, for Corina and myself. But then any extras I would like put in like the communal bowl of like, hey, just fucking take it. If it looks good, just fucking take it, dude. So you know, that was definitely fun. I always really like cooking for other people. How like freaking Corina can attest to, like, now, like, since she's been here, I've been just cooking for her like the entire time. I do like generally cooking for people. It's like, oh, if it's good, it's like, hell yeah, that's great. But there was two that like are just difficult to cook in just my experience. I just need more experience doing it. One was the pork jowl, and the other one was the squid. I think those are going to always kind of be tough for me to like cook, simply because like pork jowl was already like rubbery to begin with. And so trying to estimate like when is it done kind of situation was like difficult. And with squid, it's like, oh yeah, you cook it essentially to a point, but when I was cooking it, it will like curl up. I'm like, son of a fucking bitch.
Oh yeah, that was the squid.
So yeah, I would have to like cut it beforehand and try to like pin it down. It's like, brother, you're getting cooked whether you like it or not. So but yeah, no, that was fun. But yeah, essentially at the end of the day, I ate like a lot of the meat, but I wasn't feeling really full, so I had to like go and eat like a lot of rice, or a bit of rice, and see if there was any other like meat around. It's like, hey, you guys have any like meat left? Fucking that you're not eating? Like, I'll fucking take it, dude.
Yeah, all I remember is that from that was that fucking Hawk being so fucking loud.
Hawk, the friend, the homie, he is very composed for the most part. Like, so seeing like different sides of people, right, when they're inebriated is always really funny, and it's a joy. It's a joy. Yeah, I couldn't beat you. You weren't loud. You were still composed, like 6 drinks in, I'm sure. I couldn't see because I didn't see how many shots other people have taken. All I knew is how many shots that Dawn has taken. Comically funny. And I think I've been told that like people drink less this year, even though the tables were still filled with soju bottles, which was great. It was a sight to see. Lightweights. But yeah, no, it's definitely a really cool sight to see, just tables just riddled with soju bottles as if it's an absolute trophy, like a trophy cove. It was cool. It was neat. Food was great. God bless the servers for dealing with us for like 18 fucking people or some shit, right, at the same time. Nice 3-star.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, food was great. Big Friday dinner is always something to be looked forward to at the end of the day, or during the con now, is just because this is the one time everyone is here together, enjoying some good food, talking to each other. Like, it's such a like soul healing time, right? It was so good for the soul, like both the food and like the friends. And just like it was some good quality time with the homie. It's great.
Yeah.
Always look forward to it. And definitely feel like, you know, especially after my pulls, right? Like, it's pulls into Friday dinner, and it definitely felt like, yeah, it was like a celebration of sorts. Like, we did great. Everyone who did, like, there were some of us who got out pulls, like Braun and Kahuna, right? So it's a celebration in a sense of, you know, for the year, for the people who participate in polls, their efforts into it. Even if some of us didn't do well, it's still some like soul healing, like quality time, right?
I'm gonna grab some food. You
Okay.
go wander around.
I don't know. Wander. There you go. Okay. But yeah, no, it's definitely a good time, right? With the homies, and it's always gonna be like core memories, right? At the end of the day, because a convention can be fun, right? A convention can definitely be fun, all in its own right. But being able to go and I just got a screenshot. Okay, now we're looking at that screenshot. Cool. But at the end of the day, it's just definitely always gonna be more fun with friends, with just being able to make memories, right? How the hell do you check the map? There you go. Are we done with this area? Okay, I guess I'll just look around. Okay. How do I play this game again? Ignoring the fact that I was crashing out, not getting first during the convention itself. But yeah, no. So that was fun. That was essentially the end of day 1. Day 2. You can see my fit here. I think where's Corina's fit. I don't know if she took a picture of her fit for day 2. She did not. But this is my day 2 fit. You can see my freaking Sonic the Hedgehog shirt. I fucking love this shirt, by the way. This shirt is so good. It has essentially classic Sonic, Tails, and Amy, and it's in this like pastel color. I fucking love it. Anyways, please observe. She's not here. She's not here to freaking kill me for that. But yeah, no. So day 2, we got to play some Tokan, right? As you probably would have guessed, right? Observed. You probably would have guessed Tokan had a huge line. The second those doors open, people were rushing straight towards the Tokan line, right? There was so many people. It was kind of freaking ridiculous. So the kind of every time, like, so that was kind of the plan for day 1 as well, is to get into the Tokan line. But that didn't happen. So day 2 is like, okay, we have to play Tokan, right? We have to play some Tokan. And we managed to get in there, and we were with Joe, right? We were with Joe, and we were just yapping about like Tokans, like what freaking how the mechanics work and stuff like that. It was cool. It was fun. And you can see where our place in the line which was essentially like in front of the booth. There was like lines wrapping around in front of the booth, like multiple times, and we were kind of the end of it. After that, it was just after that it would just like stretch out as elsewhere, right? I wish they had twice the setups, so not waiting that line more than once. Yeah, they had around what? There were 6, 12, 24. They had 24 setups. I think they had... No, did they have 24 setups? I think they did, right? Because they had 6 pad... I know they... I want to say they had like 12 pad. It might have been just 6. 6 leverless and 6 arcade sticks, right? That was probably maybe the only reason why things took as long as they did, is because yeah, there was not as many setups as there would be like 2xk or something like that. But for the space they did have, I felt like they made the most of it to the best of their degree here. Come here, you little fucking nabbit. Come here. Are you gonna turn around if I go the other way? No, you're not. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so that means I just have to go this way. Hit you on the other side. Fuck you. Okay, hold on. But yeah, no. So we went to the Tokan line, and hell, let me pull out some footage real quick. Let me grab some footage of the Tokan stuff. I'm a king. But not this. Let's see. Where is Tokan? Tokan. There we go. There we go.
Just New York City? All right.
I'm gonna mute this just for the sake of it. But thankfully, big shout out. Oh, you don't see it. Hold on. There we go. I think you should see it now. Yes, you do. There we go. But no, big shout outs to Joe recording this footage for us. That was really, really nice of him to be like, hey, yeah, I'll record footage for you. Talking looks so good. You might cheat on Tekken. You love fighting games that start with LRT and with N have a K in the middle. Boy, hello, welcome. No, you're right. No, you're actually spitting. But you can actually see I'm on the left side. I have Captain America as a starter, and Corina. I played this with Corina, and she had Miss Marvel as a starter. And so I think my team was Captain America, Iron Man, Miss Marvel, and Doom. And Karina's team was Miss Marvel. We're gonna see the rest: Captain America, Doctor Doom, and Star-Lord. Right? They're basically the same game. Yeah. So essentially, this was our team. We didn't have too much variety. Sorry, we didn't show like the entire cast. But I just wanted to play like characters that I was like pretty much interested in. I was interested in Captain America and Miss Marvel. Doctor Doom looks neat, and freaking Iron Man's suit looks cool, right? But yeah, no, so yeah, I'm green Captain America. I didn't know how I fucking did this, but I was able to play green Captain America. And you get to see these intros. Again, the presentation of this game is phenomenal. Arc System words, if nothing else, can Captain Woods have. Oh my god. Do I need to cook more food tomorrow? Are we almost out? Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go defrost some chicken, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna.
Hey, chat. Yeah, so Tokon. So I have very little experience with tag fighters. But this one felt really good. I don't know if Tara said this, but I wanted to try leverless, so I was like, let's go to leverless line. Dream takeover time. Also, hello Rice and hello Pug Boyfriend. Both of you are doing well. Sorry. Tara made pork kakuni, which is like a Japanese braised pork belly, which is so good. And we have broccoli and then some rice. But leverless. I think this was the moment where I was like, fell in love with leverless. Yeah, 100. To me, it does. And this is coming from someone who plays pad, but also this is coming from somebody who's played piano before. So yeah. All the buttons were very clear. And they had it up on the like the wall. So that was really cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see the rest of the cast, and whatever characters come out, next. But Miss Marvel felt really good. All the characters felt really good. I'm on player 2 side here. Tara's on player 1. But yeah. Yeah, it felt really good to play on leverless. I happy birthdayed Tara. So he'll explain a little bit more what that means. Just because I can't really explain it all that well. Apparently it's when you hit somebody, like their main character, and then their assist. And then apparently a Merry Christmas is you hit all 3 characters. Or I think that's how that works. From my recollection. Someone can correct me on that. What do you call for it? What's the level? That's what we were talking about. I think that's what Tara was like trying to figure out. But what's after? What's the 4 times hit? What is that? Is that Happy New Year? We'll never know. And I said, well, I trust the FGC to make up a term. Happy Hanukkah. Maybe. This is fair. But yeah. Shokan's really good. The leverless controllers that they used was the for the leverless line was both for 2x KO and for Tokan was the Razor Kitsune. I really liked that. That was the one that I was like, oh, I really want this one, but unfortunately they did not have it. Which made me a little bit salty, but I'm salty about the price, especially. But I don't really have too much to say. I think Tara has a lot more to say about it. I really like the look of it. Damn. Hey, Kwanzaa. No, I'm finna hop on that BF6. Game looks crazy. BF6. BF6? But no, what was I saying? Coverless felt good. I was just telling chat how I happy birthdayed you by accident.
Fucking Lamal.
Battlefield 6. Taro probably will. I know.
Yeah, I will. I'll play that this weekend.
What players can you have in there?
I don't know. Four in the squad. I know that much.
Happy birthday, Tara.
On my birthday.
Tara, you know how to play this game.
No,
You crashed out more than once. How'd you get here? Where's this?
Downstairs.
Of. Oh. Yeah. I didn't realize I won that first match.
Damn, she's
But, no, this game felt like a lot of fun. They gave us pins afterwards. I think in my haul picture, there's a small little pin of Dr. Doom. That was really sick.
Oh, that's it? Oh.
Gotta melt my poor 360 Ti. Oh no. Hey, wait, hold on. Go back. Okay. Little square. You interrupted Shy Guy's sleep.
Yeah,
There
fuck
you go.
him. But yeah, no, Tokan's really cool. I don't know how much you talk about Tokan, in terms of like how it felt and things like that.
Talk about my experience with just because I wanted.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, for the most part, it has your auto combos. It has, yeah, it has auto combos or freaking. If you're not familiar with it, assists in this game are kind of weird, simply because they're tied to doing the friggin', as you can see there, like the stage transitions, the grabs, or losing a match. So there's a few ways to actually get your assists, and not only that, as you get more assists and assemble your team, KEKW, you actually unlock more of your super gauge. You unlock more of your assemble gauge, which is the resource used to use your assist in the first place, or assist based attacks and the like. So that's really interesting. There's so much tied to building your team, which is really interesting. So yeah, so don't be too, and additionally to that, don't be too afraid and seeing that, hey, there are 4 characters on the screen. Hey, I mean, I guess upwards to 8, right? But you don't, it's designed in such a way where you don't have to actually interact with the tag system if you do not want to. If you just want to play your singular character, you can, and treat your tag characters as like specials, then you could do that. Like, that's absolutely valid. You don't have to tag in other characters. So there's that.
Oh yeah, I think someone mentioned this first, and I just did it afterwards. But I think it's the era of tag fighters.
Yeah, and so there's that. In addition to them also having assist, depending on where that assist is in the first place, whether it's on like the down, left, or right, actually gives you a different assist. So you can get a projectile assist, an anti-assist, and a unique assist, which is going to be dependent on, you know, the characters. Like, they will use that unique trait of that character. And in terms of the unique traits between the characters, where you play. But no, freaking, you just stopped eating. Here.
But what if I want to keep it?
But you know, so depending on what that character's like unique ability is, they'll use it. It'll use it. And so, for example, Captain America can toss a shield. That's his unique ability. Miss Marvel can use her stretchy arms to grapple to certain points, or even grapple to enemies. That's her unique ability. And freaking yeah, she also has a spot dodge. And like Doctor Doom has I guess shield, which is really neat. But yeah, no, it's here, let me just go back to the front here. But yeah, no, it's definitely really interesting. Okay. Yeah, Tokon is, again, I think it can be as complicated as you want and as simple as you want, and I'm sure they're both going to be valid. But again, this is like super early on, and we'll see kind of where the meta kind of lies. Is like, oh, freaking Doctor Doom in the unique assist position is going to be stupid broken because I guess shield is really nice to have, right? So on and so forth, right? But we'll see. But for the most part, I think it was generally pretty fun. It took a little bit to pick up in terms of like how the assists could be used, when they could be used, because they're so integrated with the game itself and its systems that it took me a little bit to kind of understand and wrap my head around, right? I love this be the game actually going really low compared to that. Marvel Skullgirls and BB Tag makes the neutral way more reasonable. Yeah, it's definitely slower of a game in that aspect, but I definitely feel like that's not bad. I don't know. I'm sure. Well, you saw it already, but I'm sure you want to point it out again because now I'm here.
I actually don't.
Oh, okay.
Everything was a blur.
But yeah, no, it's definitely really cool. Oh, also the specials. The specials are really interesting simply because they kind of follow, like Street Fighter, sense that you can use core circle forward. That's like core circle forward, light, medium, heavy. They're all the same move but different powers, right? So for example, light will be, you know, the light version of the DP for Captain America is really quick, while the medium version goes 300 feet in the air and goes a little bit further, right? And so on and so forth. And you can also use meter to like EX moves, which is really neat. So I definitely feel like there's there's a lot of room to do some freaking combo expression, right? So that's definitely something to look forward to. But yeah, I will definitely say the unique abilities truly are unique, right? Like they definitely, like, they are deserved to be unique in name and in form as well, because with Captain America, yeah, he gets to throw his shield. You see Captain America, yeah, he throws his shield all the fuck the time, right? That's kind of his thing, right? But the really cool thing about Captain America and him throwing the shield is that you can throw them in like almost nearly any fuck all way, right? Like any in any direction, and you could like charge it as well, so it can bounce even more often. In addition to that, you can actually mid-flight, you could kick it. You could actually interact with the shield mid-flight, which is so cool, right? I can't really just begin to describe how neat that like mechanic, or like how unique that ability is, right? But yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to more Tokon. I hope as they do character announcements and things like that, they do in like duos, right? Like maybe these two characters have like a relation to each other, and so they'll show off these two characters next to each other, so on and so forth, right? So on and so forth, right? But yeah, there's that. Sorry, I'm currently on the I'm currently playing this fucking game. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, freaking same thing happened to you. Yeah, so that's Tokon. Right. I don't think. Oh wait, what the fuck happened to it? Why did it do that? Pause that. Bring this back up. Oh yeah. So day 2 was also a day of cosplays as well. So we got to see. I think today. I think it was day 2, right? For cosplay contest. It might have been day 3, but no, it's definitely day 2. So everyone was in their cosplays, right? Everybody and their mothers were in their cosplays for the cosplay contest. So it was really cool. And that's kind of always the strat, right? That was like my play of how to organize my bag. Day 1 was bag empty. I'm gonna bring back a whole bunch of merch. Day 2 is cosplay contest, so I'm going to grab my camera, take a whole bunch of pictures of cosplayers, right? And it was definitely really cool to see all these cosplayers. There's so many unique cosplayers, right? Because obviously when it comes to like a fighting game, when it comes to a fighting game tournament, you're gonna see a lot of fighting game characters from tons of different fighting games. And it was really cool to see that this Goro, giant freaking Goro, right? Freaking walk up. And it's like, oh shit, no way someone like took the time and effort to cosplay Goro from Mortal Kombat. I may not play that game. Anymore. But seeing a cosplay of Goro is so cool. It's so neat. So it was really cool to see this. I'll show more of the cosplay stuff in a little bit here, but we'll just finish up with like the blue sky post, and we'll go back and look at that. Oh yeah, we also the two games that we watched on day 2 in terms of their top 8 were CVS 2 and MVC 2, which were really cool. Very, very fun top 8s to watch. Hey, nice. Even though I know very little about that game, about those games, watching CVS 2 was sick simply because there were so many like, even though nothing about the game's like more intricate mechanics, I can understand the neutral, right? Like I understand like neutral is happening. And so as a result, like CVS 2 was so nail biting in a lot of those such situations, which made it a really fun watch. MVC 2, I'm really happy. That was also the day that I played MVC 2 with my friend Miyachi, because I did promise him at the end of the day, it's just like, all right, after pools are done, after everything is said and done, I can focus on playing other fighting games. He's like, oh, other fighting games, you say? Yes, other fighting games. It was like, would other fighting games also be MVC2? And I saw a glint in his eyes, of the curl of his lips as he said that. Because I know he plays fucked up fighting games. And guess what? MVC2 is a fucked up fighting game, as he has presently shown me as I played against him. So I basically played some MVC2 with him. He played a variety of characters, whether it be was it Blackheart, Sentinel, a few others I forget. Oh yeah, Iceman, right? Played some fucked up characters, I will say. But it was fun. It was really neat to kind of approach this game having known very little about it in terms of its like mechanics, how it works, and only ever experiencing it from like a perspective, like a spectator's point of view. It was just like, yeah, it's a cool looking game. It has like these cool characters like Strider, Roll. Okay, I say that. I know Roll is a joke character, but Roll is cool, right? Don't fucking at me. And so on and so forth, right? Cable, your beloved. Yeah, Cable, I was told, is like, hey, if you want to play Cable, if you want to get into MVC2, play Cable, right? And spam HP like your life depends on it, like it's your job, it is your 9 to 5, right? Which is really funny to have been told or have been described. But yeah, no. So as a result, it was definitely a really cool experience, and definitely gave me a lot of point of reference for what MVC2 is. I'm really happy to have played those matches against Miyachi, because when watching MVC2 top 8, it was like, oh, I get I have a better understanding what's happening and what are the intentions of of the players, right? Then the intentions of players, because definitely like what in the final like few matches, the few rounds, right? The idea was just to kill Psylocke, right? Because she was the assist that was like a low assist into full combo, right? Like essentially they were both trying to snipe each other's Psylocks to make sure that wouldn't happen, because if Psylocke gets a hit, you're fucking dead. You're absolutely dead. But yeah, no, there's also freaking combo fiend. Do you want to learn a fucking infinite, right? Right? Do you want to learn an infinite? And that was definitely combo fiend. Getting like the Iron Man infinite like 5 or 6 times, right, is incredible to see, because obviously when you hear about the infinite, it's like you do this, and it's like generally tight timing, right? So seeing it be done 6 or 7 times, or 5 or 6 times, almost nigh consistently off of almost a few different setups is like, oh, that's terrifying. The freaking Combo Fiend officially made that into a single player game, and that's all right. Cool. Glad to know that can happen, right? Glad to know that can happen. But yeah, no. So those were the 2 top 8s that we had watched. On day 2, right? Yeah, I had made mention of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Looks like system and some food.
This is Mountain Blue has a food court. One of my recommended places is the Capone's Burgers. They also have chicken sandwiches as well. This is the Buffalo Billy's, and personally, I wish they added more, a little bit more buffalo sauce and a little bit more blue cheese. But it was a fantastic chicken sandwich. Also, they have waffle fries. Waffle fries is killer. This is really cool. I don't know if Tara mentioned it at all, but you can't really see it here, just because of some dude's head in front of us. I think at some point, one player was like sitting down on the ground, and I'm like, damn, like watching a kid playing in front of their TV.
That's how they did it back in the day, right? It's a classic setup.
It is. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like, it just reminded me of that. It's the I think I called it the nostalgia buff. It's really cool though. With this with both C versus SNK and
Yeah, go on.
sorry, I'm like looking at you. And Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's so fast paced, but it's really just kind of cool. The VOD doing MVP2 top 8 thing, or oh yeah, that's really cool. It's a classic way. It's also really cool because I understand very little about Marvel vs. Capcom or Capcom vs. SNK. Oh, I know. Also, my feet hurt like a fucking bitch that entire convention. He's trying to be bad. Chat, he's trying to take my crown.
Oh my god, I see there's a coin up there. I just want to see what it was.
No, it was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, that's Marvel vs. Capcom 2 finals. That one was really hype. I think all of the top 8 were really hype. In their own way. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm not getting that coin. I mean, I'll try to when I learn.
I mean, I thought it was a freaking Princess Peach coin. I don't know what it is. But you know, so essentially we ended the night. We ended Saturday night. Initially, this was supposed to be for Thursday night, but I think a lot of people just wanted to practice their games before pools on Friday. But essentially, Friday night was party time. It was pizza night, right? It was a pizza party. It's a classic pizza party of like we got a fuck ton of pizza, and we did karaoke, right? What a way to end day 2, right? Friday night was Big Friday dinner, right? Saturday night was big old pizza party. Everyone got together, sung some songs, ate some pizza, right? It was a good old time. It's such a comfy time, right? And so as a result, again, after a long day at the con. I say a long day at the con as if it's like long and grueling, right? But no, it's just a chance to kind of vibe down, right? it was a really nice time. So yeah, we sung a whole bunch of songs. A lot of it, at some point, the night kind of devolved to like 40 minutes of playing joke songs, or like singing joke songs or parody songs, so on and so forth.
Thanks, Don.
Yeah, thanks, Don. I will always, remind myself of the song you sung to me, dedicated to me. I will always remember that. But so we sung some songs, ate some pizza, and that was the end of day 2. Day 3, Corina's fit. Wow. Day 3, my fit. Wow, I'm super blue. Because at this point, day 3 is finals day. So essentially, it was a day to watch a whole bunch of top 8s. Where Sunday's best. Check out some announcements. Oh my god, I didn't lie to you.
You lied to me.
No, I didn't.
I wore my Vans, and I thought you were going to wear your Converse.
No, it literally had no time, okay? Not entirely my fault. We both woke up late. Anyways, so yeah, we woke up kind of late for day 3. Initially, we wanted to wake up fairly early on so we could get some pretty good seats for Guilty Gear Strive. Despite everything, we still got pretty good seats at Guilty Gear. And so Guilty Gear was the first one that we were going to watch. I was going to skip on City of the Wolves, I'm going to be real, because I have no idea what that game is at a competitive level. So it's just like, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Right. And then come back for Tekken 8. That was kind of the plan for myself anyways. Because those were the games I was pretty much interested. And by Street Fighter 6 starts fairly late. At that point, I just wanted to go back and vibe at the suite with the homies. And that was going to be that, right? So essentially we got to watch Guilty Gear Strive Top 8, which is always really fun. Like last year was really cool to watch Nitro NY play as Jacko, and I get a little bit of Giovanna as well, and it was really fun to watch his run. Top 8 of of Guilty Gear Strive was super fun this year as well. Tons of variety. Johnny being an absolute fucking menace of a character. And then watching people like Daru Ino and Kakeru play was super cool. It was super neat. Again, so Guilty Gear Strive, even though it's a game I don't really play anymore, watching it is still tons of fun. Top 8, high level Guilty Gear, despite of its balancing, it's still tons of fun to watch somehow, right? And despite its balance, it's super fun to watch, right? It's really cool to see a freaking pot top 8 as well. That's crazy to see when pot is just like notoriously just kind of a bad character throughout the end of the Guilty Gear games, right? At the end of the balancing, right? Pop 8, dude. Pop 8, really. Let's see. Let me go grab. So let's go ahead and check. 2.0 is going to save Strive from itself. Yeah, that's not until 2026. We are so far away from Strive 2.0. So we still have Lucy. Speaking of which, you should check out Lucy.
If we can make enough noise, somebody might come out and maybe, give us a little more information about Guilty Gear Strive.
Sorry, chat.
So we get to watch the announcements from the arena.
Please help me welcome the producer of Guilty Gear Strive, Ken Miyauchi! Hello, everyone. How do you like the top 8 Guilty Gear Strive?
Damn.
It was really incredible.
I cannot understate the energy of the arena. Right? I'm happy that I got Arena Pass. Decided to spend a little bit more money for it. Because nothing can really match the absolute the electricity that can be generated from people fucking screaming in the arena. It's so cool. It's great. You can't really find energy like that anywhere else. And so being at an arena, watching people compete in top 8, super exciting. Watching the announcements live is always super exciting. So it's always really cool to have a chance to kind of be here in person.
Incredible tournament, EVO final, but that's not the end yet. We still have our War Tour coming out, and our finals in 2026 is gonna be held in Korea.
You hear me say what? This is like first news to me, but to everyone else apparently it's not new. I'm like, wow, okay. Apparently I'm living under the rock.
So I prepared for it, and it's gonna be involved.
It's one of the best feelings you get from going death metal shows from being in the pit. Yeah. It's like feeling this energy from people, this high level, like this high bit of energy from people, like towards this one thing. Like everyone is like on board with this one thing, and people fuck with it, right? It's great. It's an amazing feeling.
Here's Lucy.
I'm crying, Dave.
Arxis really did a great job on her. Great.
Yeah, they translated Lucy really well.
Here she is.
Yeah, let's go. Damn. Okay, gun.
Gun?
Gun.
Oh, gun. Okay, flip kick. We like that.
Asuka.
Oh shit. That Asuka? The upgrade tree? What the heck?
This is where the two commentators were like going nuts. You can't really see it here, but you can see it in my my videos. This is really cool to see.
Holy shit.
He has a hold, by the way, chat.
Oh, the music. The music. Oh god.
For the people who have watched Edrunners, apparently this is an emotional moment.
No.
Yeah, you can hear Tara crying.
Yeah. You can hear me crying like a grown ass man
And then there's
when they
one.
played that
Yeah.
song.
Not tomorrow.
And this
There's
is
more?
you people still love the game.
Yep.
The new order, you. Fill my heart blazing. Oh, smell of again. New chapter begins. 2.0. Who are those silhouettes?
What news
Who
is on?
truly? But yeah, that's it was cool. It was so freaking neat to be there for that reveal, right? I've always been trying to say this, right? I definitely felt like for Guilty Gear Strive to still continue being, well, Strive, it needs to at least have its XR Rev 2. It needs to have its plus R version, right? And I definitely feel like if Guilty Gear 2.0, that's it. That's going to be the plus R. That's going to be our like Strive plus R Rev 2 version, right? So I'm super excited to see where the game is going to go. Will I come back to the game? I don't know. I really don't know. But right, I'm going to be happy for the people who are still playing the game. Right? It looks cool. It looks great. Or at least Lucy looks great. We have no idea what fucking 2.0 looks like, but we do know that Robokai and Jam are coming back. So, yay! That's neat. But something is really interesting with 2.0. If you guys haven't had a chance to see it, but I think it's from either the producer or director, I forget. Someone high up. New Mafia came out today. I think so.
Yes.
I think Mr. Hangover was talking about that.
Yes, sir.
So something with Strive 2.0. The thing is, right, is maybe somewhat concerning, but somewhat hopeful for how they're going to approach 2.0 is the fact that if 2.0 doesn't do well, that's it for Strive, or that's it for Guilty Gear. Like they're forced to move on from Guilty Gear, which is scary to really think about because like Guilty Gear has been around for a very long time, and so for it to be like, yep, that's the end of Guilty Gear, it's kind of scary. So that's kind of my hope for Guilty Gear 2.0 is that, hey, it gets back. You don't believe them when they say that, TBH? Well, you know, BlazBlue's not coming back. Daisuke is moving on and working on other projects now. So with like, you know, BlazBlue losing their previous director, right, and Guilty Gear most likely will not have Daisuke moving forward with Guilty Gear. It's not necessarily out of the question for them to just not continue with Guilty Gear anymore. That's not completely out of the realm of possibilities. Doesn't make the defense better and turn down the insane combos, wall break, positive bonus, fast RC mix vortex. Yeah, it's a whole sequence, right? But it's not out of the realm of the possibilities that they just dropped Guilty Gear, because you have to remember that at this point, Arc System Works has worked on some major IPs. They've worked on Dragon Ball. They've worked on, they're working on Marvel Tokon. So them honestly working on, they're using their expertise in fighting games in addition to, in addition to presentation as well. It's not a realm of the possibilities that they just kind of leave their original IPs behind and work on IP, like well-known IPs already, and go from there. Because I don't know, like Dragon Ball sold extremely well. I'm sure Marvel Tokon's gonna sell extremely well, so we'll see. Now, someone who's invested it or plugged into the fighting game scenes, could that not be a good thing? I understand loving legacy franchise, but allowing legacy properties to rest, I feel opens up space for something new and interesting. And yeah, obviously, yeah, no, absolutely, that is definitely a valid point, valid way and outlook at looking at all this, right? But a part of me is just like, it would feel a bit sad because I genuinely really love Guilty Gear and its world, its characters, and so I would really love just to see more of it. Hell, I'd be happy if there was just more story, more lore of these characters. Hell, give me a slice of life for these characters, right? I would love to see more of it, in general, but we'll see. Right. A dark time for art. Arcs is just doing other IPs. Yeah, you have to remember, like, BlazBlue and like art, like in Guilty Gear, are incredibly like are like artistically rich, right? Those styles of games in terms of their characters, their worlds are so cool, right? Freaking Blaze Blue lore is insane, right? Guilty Gear lore is insane. So it'd be really cool to see them to continue doing more with that. But if, you know, financially it's better for them to work on other IPs, that's fine. I'd be fine with them artists surviving in general to make more cool things, even if it's not Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue. But again, nonetheless, it would make me sad if Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 doesn't sell well and that's the end of Guilty Gear, right? You're an Xrd girly anyway, so even if you don't like Strive, you can still watch Xrd. Yeah, at the end of the day, right? The hope is that if that is the end of Strive at 2.0, I hope it's in a place where people can continue to play and enjoy it, right? At the end of the day, I hope people can go back and still play Strive and still be a fun game, right? Whether it may be, maybe it might be a little broken here and there, but for the most part, people can still enjoy the game. But yeah, no, that's kind of the thing, right? But anyways, that's why I want to see Strive 2.0 prosper to some degree, because I would love to see more Guilty Gear, but that doesn't happen. Hell, freaking Marvel Tokon looks great. If Team Red goes and works on Marvel Tokon, that's fine. That's fine. I hope they can put their whole ass into Tokon and it'd be a great game, right? Or if they're moving on to a different IP or like someone else's IP, hopefully they can go and put their whole ass into that and put more cool shit out in the world, right? Anyways, so that was the Lucy. There's a few more before Tekken 8, so let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at VF6. So I only played Virtual Fighter a little bit, like whether it be 4, right? I think I only ever played Virtual Fighter 4. That was kind of like the main one. Don't put on the fan. But yeah, no, Virtual Fighter 6 looks really cool. So essentially, not less of a tech demo and more of like a concrete, like structure to it. So it definitely seems like there's more mechanics that are with it now. So like obviously you see counter hits. Obviously, it definitely seems like with Virtual Fighter 6, if you hit a certain place of a character multiple times, they'll have like a red effect on it. If you hit it again, there might be like a freaking fatal attack kind of situation, right? It looks cool. All right, it looks really neat, and we're gonna get more information at Tokyo Game Show. So yeah, obviously you just see two characters like duking it out, and it's just neat. So like definitely what they've shown is really cool. I'm excited to see more at Tokyo Game Show, right? Will I be a Tekken to Virtua Fighter player pipeline? I don't know yet. I really like Tekken. I really do like Tekken, but I'm so down to try other 3D fighters. And Virtua Fighter is definitely up there in terms of like, it is more of a grounded game with more grounded like fighting styles and things like that. So yeah, I mean, grounded martial arts, that shit is tight, brother. I grew up on the freaking martial arts movies, right? Freaking Chinese martial arts movies. That shit was my shit. And so I'm down. I'd be down to freaking play Virtua Fighter. I played a little bit of it. It's neat. It'd be cool if Shun-Di's in it because I love drunken fighting. So that'd be cool. You try other 3D fighters, and the problem you have with VF is they hate the stagger mechanics so much. I hope it's not in VF6. It does seem like there is a stagger in this game, right? It definitely seems like there's a stagger in this game. I don't know if you have to mash out of it. There's no UI to denote that, but there's a bit of a stagger in this game still, or at least in Virtua Fighter 6. So yeah, I'm super excited to see more of Virtua Fighter 6. Again, not to a point where I like, am I gonna jump on it? I don't know yet, but I'm hopeful for being able to try like other fighting games in general, right? Just try other fighting games. I'm down. I'm down for that. But yeah, definitely know now that Evo's done. I want to try. I want to give more fighting games a shot, right? Maybe play more. Go back to Street Fighter 6. Play more Jamie. Maybe really get into looking at Virtua Fighter, so on and so forth, right? I want to just expand my horizons in that aspect. Matching to get out of tech, so it's so as you're glad in modern fighting games, but you don't have to do that. Yeah, it's funny because in like Strive, that's still kind of a thing, but you don't have to mash. You just have to push the button like at the precise moment like you have to, which is definitely really interesting to see that stuff like that is still kind of present in more like modern fighting games, but is more accessible in still at that aspect. So that's neat. That's cool. But yeah, so after that we watched Tekken 8 top 8. Needless to say, the crowd was hype for any time Arslan Ash was losing, and was in despair every time he was winning. Because yeah, Tekken top 8 is definitely weird. It was definitely weird, right? Because it was in a situation where it was definitely in a situation where you had players playing just like the broken ass characters, like the meta characters. So you saw Anna from Arslan, you saw Anna from Atif, you saw Lars up there as well from Nobi. Right. Meanwhile, other players like Chikurin, like Miaolil and Molgold, right, kind of stick to the characters that they've been playing. And honestly, seeing those players stick to the characters they've been playing was way more exciting than maybe the players that were just kind of playing the top tiers, right? It was cool seeing JDCR up there. It was really fun to watch Chikurin up there. Yeah, freaking people, I know they have their thoughts. They have their own thoughts when it comes to I'll put some music on because it's just dead silent. I know people have their thoughts on like Clive and stuff like that, but still, it was really cool to see a Clive in top 8 of all characters. So I don't know, it was definitely a lot of fun. But the time, obviously, when it came to grand finals between Atif and Arslan Ash, I was pretty checked out. I'm sure a lot of people were checked out, right? At that point, Chikurin was our last hope and savior, and hoping that is not just an Anna mirror match. But unfortunately, that was not the case. You know, JCR got knocked out. Freaking Chikurin got knocked out. Freaking everyone else that I felt like was even ever so remotely interesting to watch got knocked out, and it was Atif and Arslan again. I'm not gonna lie, I still don't know who won, but I can just assume who won at this point for the 6th time in a row. So, or not 6th time in a row, but just 6th time, right? We gotta kill Anna Hammer Stance with hammers. True. Can't let her have shit. So that was that. But the real thing was what came after Tekken 8, right?
No, it was actually.
Oh, is it before? Oh, okay, it was before.
It
is before? Okay, so I'm just high as hell. Anyways, let's look at, despite all of that, let's rinse our mouse out with something really cool. You walked over to the BB tag, bring your controller. Yeah. Console, yeah. Anyways, let's rinse our mouse with that. Let's take a look at the Armor King trailer.
Wait. I need to hear action. I believe this first one is just TWT.
Nope, I don't.
But you didn't record that?
No. You think I'm gonna go to record TWT?
You did.
Oh, you did? I was like, well, it's whatever. They put so much freaking work into this Armor King trailer, it's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, you can occasionally hear Kodo just popping the fuck off. It's so fun. Now you got 442 into a stance. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, what the hell? At the flip combos, let's go. Oh.
Damn, look at that. Oh, get your ass out of here. What a sick grab. Ooh. Psych. Fucking counter hit. Giant swing. God damn, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah, Yoshi friggin' just doing me dirty. And another guaranteed command grab. I say guaranteed. Don't really know if it's guaranteed or is that like truly just counter hit. You just have no time to break it. Yeah, people are popping off, dude. Again, the energy of the arena unmatched. And fucking Shining Wizard wall breaking. What the hell? Are we serious right now? Goddamn. Yeah, tech the ground. Jet upper. Oh, just freaking dark upper. I said jet upper, dark upper. And yeah, you get to see his install. Yeah, supposedly he doesn't have it install. I guess it's just in heat. I guess. Oh my god. Power crush into stance? What the fuck? So for those that don't know, that stance is called Bad Jaguar, by the way. So he power crushes, he PCs into a BJ, which is crazy. And he gets mixed from it. Also combo potential. He is the heel. Damn. Now let's just freaking check out this rage art. This rage art is so sick. That's why they call them the Dark Supernova. God damn. Are you entertained? But Jason techniques and we have maximum race wrestlers. Using BJ and Heat. Dude, yeah, imagine using BJ and Heat. It's gonna be empowered, right? Powered BJ. We love to see it. The moves are so fucking brutal. Love some motherfucking violence. Yeah, honestly. Freaking. What if we took wrestling and.
But wait, there's more.
True, there is more. She's cute. But yeah, new character reveal, which is cool, which is again is what we expected. We'll get the full trailer for the character, then we'll get a tease of what the next character may be or what they are in the first place. So the fact that they just fully released the character is like, yep, that's them. Found out lemurs are named Cow and Vanilla, therefore she is your sister and you will die for her. Hell yeah.
I didn't realize she had.
Yeah, that's she likes watching it. That's her friend. It's really interesting with this particular character is that yeah, like the people from Madagascar has a really high reception of her, so that's definitely really neat to see. But definitely probably the most interesting thing is and the hope later anyways that her like key art or at least our concept art is a little bit different from how she ended up being. So let me bring out that info real quick. This one you're less impressed with. Madagascar is seriously cool. She is cute. Restart one of your faces for you female characters, all the same. Yeah, and so that's kind of the hope that they go back to the concept art, right? They kind of have her model be a little bit more closer to her concept art, and we'll bring out the concept art for Armor King as well, since we're here. But yeah, so as you can see, like her 3D model is actually kind of different from concept art. And so, I mean, hell, she's not coming out for a very, very long time. So hopefully they do take the time to have it closer to the concept art because she looks great. I mean, they're both great, but the hope is that it's closer to the concept art, right? Yeah, look at that. So yeah, she doesn't have like that tip, like she doesn't look like every other, like her face doesn't like resemble every other like Tekken 8 like female character, which they've done. Like there's kind of, can't really hide that fact anymore. Tekken 8 female characters, they have a very similar facial structure for whatever reason it may be. It's way more distinct than, all right, yeah.
What's your favorite
But yeah, no. So a few things Harada had actually made mention as well is that or at least people had noticed that her eyes are weird, right? Her eyes are a weird color. Why is that? And Harada does make mention that there's a reason for that. There's a story reason for that. So that's something that we have to kind of wait and see. But yeah, no, her concept art looks great. So hopefully goes closer to that. And people are really already suspecting the origin, maybe like the background of this character based on her art or based on her eyes and her really bulky gauntlets, right? They're kind of the little wrists, like the armlets, I guess. I don't know. It looks like she's like wearing the like the battle glove, the Battlestar glove in the Yu-Gi-Oh what is that one Yu-Gi-Oh art or arc where they go to freaking Pegasus's freaking island. You know what I'm talking about, right? I feel like you could put little fucking stars in there, right? that's why I'm kind of going towards. But anyways, no, it looks really cool. Again,
her favorite food is basically a Madagascar like staple. It's like a traditional. It's like a crushed cassava leaf stew. Traditionally, they're pounded with a mortar or a meat grinder, and it's cooked with garlic and very fatty pork. And then some other societies, it's coconut milk instead of used instead to cook the cassava leaves. So you can also add like dried fish or small shrimp. So it's really cool.
Yeah. Hope they can use that facial features from our concept art instead, because we seriously need more black characters. Yeah, it's definitely interesting that they kind of went the route they did with the 3D model, but again, hopefully they hear and are just listening to the fans, and just hopefully they change that, right? But yeah, no, new character looks great. Here's Armor King's concept art. Again, fucking goes hard. Jesus Christ. Like, I would love, like, I don't even play Armor King, but this Armor King concept art, I would put on a stick. Like, I would make a sticker out of it. I would put on it. I have it engraved on a stick. That shit looks cool. It looks tight. So yeah, no, it's definitely really interesting to look at Tekken 8. Right, look at Tekken 8. And kind of check out their designs, because obviously you can still tell this is Armor King, right? You can still tell some characters are still their characters, right? But needless to say, they are, I wouldn't say overly designed. They are incredibly designed. There's so much detail that goes into these characters, which I guess makes sense on why it's so expensive to develop for Tekken 8 in comparison to the previous games. That, yeah, there's so much detail in these characters, and you're working in such a like in an engine that allows you to do that, right? But yeah, no, his design is really cool. Also, Tekken 8, Miyachi with the 26 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. Holy crap. Thank you again. Literally, thank you anyone who continues subbing to the channel, giving me your money. That's again, the generosity of you guys will never ever be lost on me. So thank you so much. Please enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch channel ads, and you can earn channel points a little bit quicker. Channel ads, hype train incoming. What the? Converted prime sub to tier 1. Oh my god, thank you. Holy crap. Boy friend, thank you so much for
Get 5 gifted sub onto
no
Terra
shut it, do not.
I will do it.
Can we not make taxes weird at the end of the year? Thank you. You know, the freaking thank you for converting prime into a tier 1 sub. Jesus Christ. Thank you for having thank you for having prime sub for me in the first place. Thank you. You only had one of those. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Don't know. And enjoy the emotes. You also enjoy the emotes and the fact that you don't have to watch channel ads. I'm gonna say that again, even though you freaking just looked at me weird for saying that. Your channel boy's a little bit quicker. Thank you so much.
Why'd you look at me?
Yeah, because you looked at me weird for that.
Why'd you look at me weird?
Because you looked at me weird. That's what I'm saying. Weird for a weird.
You should kiss me.
No.
Chat, he hates me.
On stream, wow, that's truly PDA. But yeah, no. Armor King's concept art looks great. It looks really cool. I also love his favorite thing is beer. God bless. Modelo for everyone.
Modelo drinker.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Kodo might pop open. By the way, that's gonna be in about 2 months.
Yeah, Armor King is in 2 months. It's all the way in October, still a long ways away, but there's gonna be tons of fighting games between now and then, so it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be perfectly fine. We're gonna have Guilty Gear, we're gonna have the Tokon beta in September, as well as the release of 2XKO, so there's gonna be plenty of fighting games till then. So I mean, there's also gonna be plenty of game releases till then, so 2 months is gonna fly by fairly quickly, so no worries there. That's become your favorite tech and variety channel on Twitch. You deserve your money instead of Jeff Bezos' money. Nerf also said. Yeah, I'll make sure to let Harada know the next time I head to an event the same as him. Right? I'll make sure to spread the word. Right?
Life is yours.
See, I don't get fighted against Asusena nearly enough, but I know Asusena is scary, and that's why I did my study on her for a little bit anyways. Let's see. I think they just got lazy and used the base woman 3D model in Tekken, but like Miari's concept art was the first time a character lips look like yours in the game was jumping for joy shooting off fireworks. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, freaking her concept art looks absolutely amazing. I really hope they're able to get closer to that concept art, because again, whoever worked on the concept, who was ever working on the Tekken 8 concept art in general are like fucking popping off, dude. All the concept art looks absolutely amazing, and it really does make me excited. So even though talking about the kind of the the design philosophy of this game, which is kind of like still preserving the character but kind of almost overly designing them into some degrees, it does, like, needless to say, yes, overly designed, but they're still cool, right? They're a bitch and a half to draw like that. You hate your fan base for trying to make them draw these characters again. Like, how much of it we're gonna really truly abstract at the end of the day? But I will still say, like, the designs at the end of the day look great in terms of like their outfits and things like that. So cool. All right. But yeah. 2XKO is gonna save fighting games. Tokon's gonna save us from Riot. If it's Bull's gonna save us from Marvel. It's a never-ending train of, well, something is gonna save fighting games, truly. You wish for more tag games and the monkey paw curl, truly, honestly. Yeah, I remember you talking about like how you really do adore these like older tag games, right? More of the classic tag games, but At the same time, it's cool. It's definitely really cool to see these tag fighters kind of take on maybe a personality of their own, right? And see what they can do with the formula. Cosplaying this shit seems like a nightmare. Yeah, absolutely, right? That's also like for the cosplayers out there, any artists out there, right? Tekken 8 characters, hard as shit to draw, art for, or just like do art for in general because of how overly complicated their designs are. But again, they're cool. You still understand that that's Armor King. You still understand that's Paul, right? So I think it'd be okay with some abstraction here and there, right? You put your money where your mouth is with MVC2, but that's a grandpa game. Yeah, I was telling people about how you beat my ass in that game. You beat my ass at that game, but at the end of the day, gave me a better appreciation for what the MVC2 top 8 was, right? I can't thank you for that. I can't thank you enough for that. At the same time, my butthole. But yeah, no, so that was the Tekken 8 reveal, right? The Tekken 8 announcement, which was genuinely super exciting. They obviously love Armor King as much as we do, right? As the community, as with friggin' Armor King being one of the if most popular, if not the most popular, like character in Tekken. So, you know, they understand, they're listening, so that's fine, right? That's okay. Now, balanced team. Can we take bigger steps? That's all I'm asking. Can we take bigger steps? But yeah, so that was essentially day 3, right? Your co-host was looking at how would you pronounce her name? Miari's martial art. Apparently, it's a particular active kickboxing style with tons of lots of elbows. Also, that's right. Balance team, please nerf Azucena. Kickboxing. Yeah. I don't know if I bookmarked it, but someone had shown off that particular African martial art. So in action with 2 people, which is really cool to see, right? And I don't know if I bookmarked it. I probably didn't, but it was really cool to see it in action after her review. Alright, so with MVC2 was fun for you, less for winning games and more so for showing that makes the game look cool and exciting. Yeah, definitely, right? You definitely showed me hey, here's some fucked up shit. Hey, do you know you see this character? You see what this character can do? This is cool, right? Yeah, it was cool. Maybe not necessarily cool being on the receiving end of it, but it was cool to see that it can exist in the first place, right? I definitely feel like that was the goal of it, and I think you were able to succeed in that goal. MVC2 is sick as hell, but also takes a bit. It takes a little bit of brain power, a little think thonk, right? That game's broken. Affectionate is a fun feeling. True. I think that was accurately and effectively displayed or conveyed. But yeah, but you know, that was basically day 3 with the time in between Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken 8 top 8. Got to walk around and check out some last minute Artist Alley stuff. Got to get my run back in Panic Park. I won. And then we winded down again when Street Fighter 6 top 8 was a thing. I winded down at the okay.
Chat, he was a bully.
Oh my god, you
bully.
asked for the run back.
And I want the run back again.
What were you expecting?
Did you win last time?
You wanted the run back and win?
Yes.
I'm not gonna give that to you.
Why?
I wasn't gonna give that to you.
Girlfriend privilege.
Hell no. Competitive game. I'm gonna try my best. Like Brendan Lee Mulligan. If I'm not trying my best to win in a competitive game, then who would I be as a person? Right? Who would I be as a person?
Sleeping on the couch.
And that's fine. I won the video game. I won the competitive. I am burning with competitive spirit.
Chat, he hates me.
I don't hate her. I don't hate her.
Hates me.
Not. body. Right? We respect the competitive spirit, big or great, right? See, it's not about I hate you. It's more about like, can I win? Can I prove my worth to myself? Right? Can I just do what? Can I win? I like winning. Winning feels good. I want to feel good. I want to win. Right? Positive feedback loop. That's where we're at. Crash out if we don't. Let's see. One thing you love about old broken games is that they're old and broken, so nobody's gonna fix them. So you just have to figure out how to deal with the broken stuff. Yeah, that's definitely. that's so interesting. That's such a interesting like thought process, right? And I agree with it. It's so interesting because these games are not changing. You can't hope for a balance patch. You can't hope for a patch note to fix said broken thing. You can't hope for a fix ever. No, then that's not gonna happen. The game is what it is, and it's here to stay, right? And it's just up to you on how you like wish to engage with said video game, right? If you look at all the broken stuff and say, wow, that shit is whack as hell, I'm not gonna play this game, that's your decision. But if you look at that stuff and it's like, wow, that's whack as shit, I want to fuck some people up, more power to you. That's great. That's amazing. That's some good energy to go into it, because like when playing Plus R, right, that when that game got his rollback like netcode update, there wasn't going to be a balance patch. It was just like we're going to give this game a new breath of fresh air, as in we're going to give it a chance to be played online, and it played amazingly. And that game is fucked up, and I had a lot of fun with it, like being able to play Plus R and realizing, yeah, fucking maybe Cliff Anderson, kind of kooky wacky character, but can kill you. Freaking, yeah, Justice is a freaking boss character, and Testament is a war crime. Like, that game is broken as all hell. It has its clear strengths and weaknesses. Mostly strengths, but it was definitely tons of fun. Yeah, you want to hop on Plus R? Are you sure about that? Bungie's fucked up in that game, too.
As long as my webs.
So, as a result, like it's just on you how you want to like engage with that, with those kind of games. And like for the most part, it can be incredibly positive, right? It can be incredibly positive. You can just say, fuck it, I'm gonna play a fucked up character, and you can't stop me. You can complain, that's fine. I'm having the time of my life, and that's okay too, right? VSAP is like objectively broken and whack, but it's still your favorite fighting game. Yeah, right. There's these games that are just notoriously just fucked up fighting games, right? Broken, fucked up fighting games. And people are still enjoying them to this day, right? And that's always kind of the hope for games that maybe delve into becoming like Discord fighters. I hope at the state of the game at that point in time, right? That game is still fucking fun to play. Does it need to be broken? It doesn't really necessarily need to be broken, but if it is broken, fucked up, that's fine. Is it fun? That's all it needs, right? That's all it needs. And obviously that's just how you engage with it, right? Your friend was very good at Plus R and played Justice. You were going through it. I was going through it too. I think when I was initially introduced to the Shimada Dojo, right, by Kodo, I first met Kyo, right? And he had played Justice and Plus R, and who fucking god, dude, like freaking, I know Kyo normally plays like villain characters and stuff like that. Obviously, Justice is a fucking villain character. I was going through it. I was dipping and dodging and learning the Danmaku, right? I was learning the Danmaku. I understood. Right, I understood what it means to play against Justice in this fucked up fighting game. In fact, in full well knowing there was no justice, but it was fun, right? I will maul and cry and like shit bricks fighting Kyo's Justice, but if I get one, I'm popping the fuck off, dude. I'm popping. No one can stop me, right? I'm popping the fuck off. And there's not a lot of feelings that can replace that feeling ever, right? One of the worst side effects of esports is a relentless chase for everything to be esport and to be balanced. You miss when games would be just wild as shit, unbalanced and ridiculous. Yeah, we are far past that. Unfortunately, the games need to make money and last as long as they can, opposed to like making said video game and moving on to the next project. But I get you. You're just saying, but the VSAP cabinet wasn't open even once throughout the EVO weekend, and Kill's Justice was a menace. Honestly, it might be Kill's fault that I like Zodiac as much as you do. That was a core memory, right? That was a that changed the timeline of Miyachi forever. That's crazy. No, I think that's what I have to appreciate and really give to a lot of the friends in the FGC is that without the homies, right? Honest to God, playing fighting games is such a roller coaster emotional experience to be playing by yourself, right? But being able to play that game, being able to play fighting games with friends, people around your skill level, better than you, worse than you, friends nonetheless, right? Is such a that is like such a important thing I feel sometimes when it comes to like fighting games. Because they could change your life for the better, like easily being able to play this such intimate game, this such personal game with like friends is so, it can be so very important for, you know, I don't know, just changing your outlook on life, freaking maybe teaching you to like deal with stress better, in a sense that, hey, yeah, shit sucks, like people are better than you, but you know, always trying to motivate yourself to like be better and such and like that. I don't know, like I'm yapping, I'm freaking absolute tangent, but having friends to play fighting games with, oh absolutely, that can definitely change your world for the better easily. You will not get sappy in your chat, but the FGC is so important to you, dog. Yeah, I don't think I will not regret the crash outs I've had, the scrub quotes I've had at the start of like really wanting to learn fighting games, because I look at that and see how much I've like really grown over the past 3, 4, almost like 5 years of like playing and really wanting to learn fighting games, right? I think it was just closer to 4 years. It was around COVID. But yeah, no, so like I definitely felt like I've grown so much more as a person because of fighting games, despite all the hardships, despite all the crash outs, despite all of that, right? The freaking hurt hands of practicing combos and brain hurty of trying to ingest frame data, numbers, Mason, what do they mean? I don't regret any of that, right? Fighting games is so cool. Yeah, and freaking fighting games is something so great, and that's true in both the entertainment aspect and personal growth, if you want to look at it like that. Right, numbers. Doing fighting game commentary healed your soul. You think, dude, fighting game commentary is so fucking fun. I want to do that more. That's why I've really been like thinking about. Is like, even though it's so much work, I want to host a fighting game tournaments again, because that shit was so fun. That shit was so fun to produce, to put together, and to even like commentate. Hell, I shouldn't have been doing all of that as a one-man band in the first place, with how much production value, and you are fucking giving this guy the hardest time in the world.
He's using his turn.
But yeah, no, like even though like kind of being a one-man band and all of that was incredibly stressful, it was still also incredibly fun to even host in the first place. If you host a tourney lander, hell yeah. Yeah, it definitely be really fun, because I see a lot of other people in this space, right, hosting their tourneys for the community, for the game as a whole, or really at least the community as a whole, right? It's always so fun to watch these events kind of come together and see people come together for like a singular purpose of like, hey, proving themselves, or like winning the video game, or like doing silly shit, whatever it may be, but just people coming together in this one place and like essentially celebrate this fighting game. It's always so fun, right? It's always so fun. I don't care how annoying annoying getting your weekly together is solo, doing production, etc. It's for the culture, yeah. It's a 100%. It's despite the trials and this guy is living his own fucking life. That is crazy. What is he doing now? Is he checking out his car? What is he doing? Is he what the fuck is he doing? Is he going for a walk? He just leave his car? Journey to the west? Where's this guy going? When did I mute? No! No, when did I mute? Oh! When was it? Was it? How did I get muted? When did this happen? What happened? No! You muted? Oh, okay. Okay, that's not too... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's not too far back. That's not too far back. It's like, oh shit, I've been muted for like 20 minutes or something like that. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, I was talking about like wanting to go my freaking regional. Or like, yeah, I wanted to go to my regional. And like, fuck, I go 0-2 every single fucking time. But I'd be going there just to support, right? You replying to you telepathic, hell yeah. Like you guys were still responding. I was like, okay, we're fine. But yeah, I always go 0-2, but it'd be just fun to just go there to support the local and maybe even do commentary there as well. That'd be neat. They call you the Pog O Bowl 0-2 boyfriend. That's pretty funny. But you know, like, yeah, it's going to locals, going to regionals, like it's absolute killer, right? There's no way. I don't expect to do like to go positive, but if I do, I'm popping the fuck off, right? If I go even, I'm popping the fuck up. If I win one, like I'm putting that on my refrigerator, 100%. Yeah, no, it's yeah, it'd be cool, it'd be neat. I still have a little bit of time. I have like 3 days to sign up before a late admission, so I'm gonna make sure I do that at some point. I don't remember. It's like it's sometime later this month. Like, and then yeah, it's just like this month. You don't get triple perfect in you're texting your mom saying you're gonna go pro teching. Yeah, that's right. Like the bar is so fucking low. Like it's not even just because like, oh, low self-esteem. That's just literally the reality of it. The bar is so fucking low that you could step over it, and if we do, we're popping the fuck off. We are taking those, right? And that's always the greatest thing about like fighting games, right? It's like there is like you can go through so much hardship in fighting games, but like when you take that, when you get like a sniff, when you take a little nibble of success, you better take that and run with it, right? You better friggin' run with it, right? I don't know why you're looking at me while doing this. This is weird. All right, Don Quixote, brother. That's not a giant dog. But you know, it's that's kind of the thing with it. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of that, right? I don't know. Was there anything else from EVO that you wanted to talk about?
I don't know. I feel like just after EVO, there was a lot of people who really wanted to play fighting games, including myself. hell, when we came back home, first thing I did was I pulled out my little snack box and I was like, okay, let's see how everything is feeling after, a while. Because I'm a pad player, like I said. So I don't know, these kinds of events really just like, oh, I really want to play some more fighting games. I really want to play some more Strive. I definitely want to get into Tekken at some point, so Sackbox would be perfect for that. So, yeah. I know some other friends, it's probably their first time going to playing a fighting game, seeing a fighting game. Like, take Dragon, good friend Dragon, another good friend of Mr. Hangover. He started playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It's definitely taken a liking to Sandalphon. Yeah. My boyfriend bought Tekken 8 after EVO and started grinding. You know what's funny? I bought Tekken 8 after last year's EVO. There we go. So I actually bought it during Tekken 8 finals. I was like, hey, didn't I say, I was like, say to you, I was like, hey, teach me? Did I say that to you, or was it like fever at that point?
I think it's really funny because every time someone has like had interest in Tekken is just like, hey, can you teach me Tekken? I'm like, hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. I could, yeah. At this point, I might as well have a seminar for teaching Tekken, right? I know Braun has done that a few times where he would have like a literal fucking seminar. Is like, you want to learn Guilty Gear Strive? Come watch my stream and I'll teach you Guilty Gear Strive. Even though he doesn't say that with that cadence, that energy, or anything like that. You get the point, right? That's I don't know. It's cool. It's neat. Teaching Tekken is a daunting idea, but like Tekken is cool, right? I want to show why Tekken is cool, and that's kind of like the main purpose. We can talk about the absolute sheer fucking cliff that is the learning aspect of it later, but people starting out don't have to worry about that. Not at the beginning of it. Your best student in Tekken is almost able to beat you and keep trying to lock in during your sets because he's sidestepped like OSing and neutral and pisses you off. Hell yeah. You taught them well. Right? That's always the hope, right? That people you've taught is just ends up being better than you because like they're bringing something new to the table, and that's something that you can learn as well, right? You end up can learning a thing or two from them, and that like that positive feedback loop is so powerful, right?
Your boyfriend still play Fang? I feel like Tara might be able to. I don't know. How do I put this?
What, learn something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, considering I did get my ass fucking cheeks clapped by Fang, that'd be nice. Like a dog trying to play fetch while holding the ball. Get better at Tekken. No, get better than me. Only get better. Yeah, it's definitely really interesting when it comes to like teaching other people and seeing how they like learn and grow. I think that's always super exciting, right? Just watching people learn and grow. Welcome to the reason why we love coming of age stories, right? Why that's such a common common theme for a story. Right? We love that. We are the mentor in the hero's journey. Right? Yeah, no, there's that.
We went after thing to finally.
Yeah, we for Street Fighter 6, we basically hung out in the suite and basically wind it down for the most part. I say wind it down, but
Oh, that's a story. Hey, Tara, do you wanna tell chat what you did to yourself?
wow, you make it seem like it was a bad thing. So, essentially what happened was that last year we got some bomb ass mac and cheese, chicken tendy, like fries. It's like a whole bowl, right? It was this whole bowl, carbohydrate bomb of a fucking bowl. Absolutely amazing. You can actually get in different spices as well. Whether from country all the way up to angry.
You have to sign away.
And you have to sign a waiver for angry. That's how bad it gets. So for me, I got hot, which was one step above medium, right? It was one step above medium, so it's kind of up there, right? There's hot, extra hot, and then angry, so to kind of give you a general idea where that sits, right? And a few people, Mr. Hammer got extra hot, and a couple other people got angry. And so needless to say, things didn't go well, right? The idea was to vibe down, but people were heated, as in, oh boy, no matter, regardless of your spice tolerance, you were fucking dying. For whatever reason, the spiciness of those bowls were way higher than initially anticipated. And so I was dying, the Hangover was dying, I know Fuis was dying, friggin' Batch was dying. Hawk tapped out halfway. He was dying. There's so many people were dying from this bowl. It was great though. Don't get me wrong. Food was amazing. It was great. Except angry. That bowl of food just hates you. But yeah, no. I don't really have the highest spice tolerance anymore. But I still managed to eat all of my food. Needless to say, what happened afterwards, not so happy, but still worth it. That food was phenomenal. It was great. It's like it's one of those foods, one of those dishes that are good for the soul, horrible for the heart, absolutely hot garbage. You are taking 36 steps back in terms of your health progress, like in your health plan. Like you are fucking not having a good time. But it was good. It was great. We didn't die. Yeah, we didn't die.
Hangover's face was red. He was coughing. Hangover and Hawk were pacing. Lewis felt betrayal. It was a good time.
It was great.
It was funny to watch. And then I look at Tara. It's like, Tara, why'd you order this?
There was a level of what's it? Kind of camaraderie with just eating shit on this particular dish, right? Like we came together on all 3 nights. First night, Kate Barbecue came together. Second night, we came together for some pizza. Third night, we came together for some hot ass, spicy ass mac and cheese chicken, right? There weren't smiles on our faces, but in our hearts, we were together, truly. And it's hard to trade those memories and those moments for the world, right? I think that's like the biggest thing about EVO, right? At the end of the day, we've made so many memories. And like EVO is so incredibly memorable because of the homies, right? You know, and both in training and in moments like that, right? Just living in the moment. Right? It's great. I don't know. EVO is amazing, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be EVO, but the fact that the homies were there is kind of what makes it, for me, right? Whether it be like Combo Breaker or some other like tournament or convention, right? If the homies are there, I fuck with the idea. Like I'm down for it, right? And that's kind of that at the end of the day. So there's that. I don't know. I'm being sappy, despite my tone of voice. So that was EVO. I don't know. That was it was definitely a fun time, and I already miss hanging out with everyone, and I can't wait to see homies again wherever we may be, wherever we may convene at, right?
It was a good time. So many good moments, and glad that nobody got sick this year.
Yeah, well, for the most part, there's a few people that got sick, but the grand majority of people we're fine. No con crud on our end, at least.
I think it was just mostly tired.
Yeah, just tired, exhaustion.
And like 12 hours of fucking sleep. Yeah, by the way, I don't recommend 5 a.m. flights.
Oh, it was fine. It was fine. We slept on the plane ride.
It was awful for me, actually.
When we got home, it was all. We still had a whole day once arriving home. Brain said I had to do a whole bunch of stuff around the house, but that's fine. Yeah, that was evil. Damn, yapped for 3 hours.
Professional yapper.
Professional yapper.
This is why he's the yapper now.
You yapped.
I yapped a little.
The yapping happening between the both of us. The yapettes. they call it.
Yappets. And I've just. Right. Now, hope you all enjoyed the Subway Surf.
Yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed the Subway Surfers in the meantime.
Not particularly exciting, but
This, I mean, it's Subway Surfers, it's fine. But yeah, it was I mean, yeah, I guess that's that. I'm gonna see. Is there anything else? Please.
Afterwards, when you
Oh hey, yeah, you guys want to watch? You want to look at freaking cosplay photos? Hold on, I got some. So there was a meetup for Street Fighter, which was really neat. So this is pretty much the last thing I have. Super neat. I'm gonna open up 88 fucking tabs, baby. Anyways, so yeah, there was a meetup for Street Fighter 6, and it was like this was day 2 when Corina was checking out the junk food arcade stuff. So I was like, oh shit, cosplayers. Let me take some pictures. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of cosplayers. I'll take a picture. Oh, this is a meetup. Hey, all right. So I just kind of stuck around, just took pictures of cosplayers because I think that's always super sick for kind of like cosplayers to, I don't know, just fucking cosplay, right? It's tight. Like you get to see people's like blood, sweat, and tears go into their cosplays, the art that they're able to wear, and it's always super cool, right? I think that's why I really like seeing cosplays. Would I cosplay myself? That'd be cool. I don't have the skills for it, but being able to transform myself, henshin myself into another character, that'd be neat.
could be Jamie
Yeah, it could be Jamie.
or Anji.
Speaking of Jamies, you're going to see tons of Jamies here, which is really neat. So yeah, you can see a whole bunch of characters. I actually don't know who the girl in the green dress is. If she had horse ears, I would have thought she was a Uma. But you know, you guys know who she is. I have no idea what that character is. But yeah, you get to see tons of characters. You see your Jamies, you see your Cammies, your Lilies, Mai's, Terry's, Luke's, Sea Viper, M Bison's, new look, Shaheen, Rashid, fuck me. Anyways, we got your juries, which are really cool. No Jamie though, whack. No, you're gonna see Jamie. Cooper, you want Jamie? You're gonna see some Jamie. But anyways, we got some down. Freaking yeah. I love that emote so much. Fucking Stan KK or light kicks. But yeah, you got a whole bunch of juries. I have like way more of jury than I thought. Okay, that's mainly because jury was like up there for like a long time. You got your Terry and Mai. Yeah, you got your SNK representation, your Street Fighter 6. You got your Jamies. Look at the Jamies, dude. We saw one of these Jamies. I think it was this Jamie on the left quite often, right? You know that middle Terry? Oh hell yeah, that's sick. But yeah, so we get to see a whole bunch of Jamies, a hella cool Jamie representation. We have costume 1, costume 2, costume 3. That's sick. That's so cool. And freaking got the abs all out for this. It's so sick, dude. I love all the Jamie representation. It makes me really want to go back and play Street Fighter 6 for Jamie. Right? I'm always like, I may not really care for Street Fighter 6 as a whole, but I love Jamie. Like Jamie is so fucking cool. Right? Yeah, you get to see I think this is just Street Fighter 6, so you get to see Street Fighter 6 Ryu, E Honda, right? Fuck, I forgot his name. Ed, right? The Sea Viper. Sea Viper, yeah, Sea Viper is here. Got the new Sea Viper. Got the M Bison. Hey, the shit's tight. Like, the cosplays were so cool. And then we got almost like all the Street Fighter. All the Street Fighter. You got your G's. Right? Is that his name? No, fuck. What is his name? What's his name? Is that G? Q. Yeah, the other fucking letter. Q. You got Q. Yeah, freaking the cactus from MVC2. Right.
Kupo.
Yeah, yeah. Corina says hi. The other fucking letter. Yeah, no, there were so many cool. Yeah, you get your I think this is Yun, right? Amingo, yeah, Amingo. What's her name? I think it's is it Sun? I forget. Also from MVC2. Well, I guess I don't know if it's necessarily from MVC2. That's where I've seen where I saw them first was MVC2, right? I think Poison, right? Freaking I think Ibuki cosplay, right? I think that's the Ibuki, a monkey girl. Yeah, might be a boy.
Also
Yeah, Femme M Bison. Got Okami. I think you have Amaterasu here. I think that's Amaterasu. No, it's definitely really cool to see. You have. I think Mega Man was back here too, somewhere. There's the bird. There's the bird. Oh, and I want to say these are I think these two are I think the director and producer of Street Fighter 6. I might be wrong, right? But the fact that they were here too was super cool to see.
Is that Jamie?
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah.
It's like, no. Fleshy form.
Oh yeah. You got we got Chun-Li, Luke, and Jamie plushie form. Don't know why they have no pants, but hey. Oh yeah. Our Mika over here, which is really cool. This is from fuck, what was that school game? Oh, what's that game? Fucking god damn it. Akira's in this game. Fucking I don't remember his name. Shit. Anyways, yeah, freaking another Capcom game. The fucking
What's her name?
Darkstalkers character.
Red.
Yeah, red. It's a redhead. Yeah, rival schools. Yeah, rival schools. One rival. Is that Batsu? Right? Is that Batsu? BB Hood. There we go. Yeah, BB Hood. There we go. BB Hood. Freaking remember just in time. It got a whole bunch of representation. Is in that, yeah, Batsu. Yeah, you have Sagat.
We have it's in the back. No.
Yeah, we have Go Lewis and Gojo back here. But yeah, freaking the chair. He got the steel chair.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's a really cool prop. But yeah, this was super neat to see. Also, we got to see with the fucking Max. There's Max a million, dude, right here. He's streaming. He's doing the stream, and there's cutout right here. I need to remind myself to give Joe send Joe the pictures, because I took a picture of Joe in pointing at Maximilian, dude. This is so fucking funny that there was just a cutout of Maximilian, dude, here. This is so fucking funny. I wonder if it was texture. There was the front of Maximilian dude's face over here. It's funny that they're both wearing black. But yeah, no. That's kind of that. All right. Oh my god, I didn't have it maximized. Whatever. Fuck it. It's fine. But yeah, no. I mean, that was EVO, right? That was EVO. It's definitely a lot of fun. I'm happy to have gone, and I can't wait to play more fighting games. Right? Sick. That's cool. Looks like an amazing time. Need to go back. Yeah, it'd be fucking cool. It'd be cool to meet more people.
You'd be sick to meet. Oh.
Yeah, if we can get freaking Kupo, Skyfer, freaking, we all meet up at one tourney, that'd be great. Either Frosty Faustings or like, I don't know, freaking Combo Breaker. That'd be cool. Wherever the homies are, where the homies lie, that's where the home is. Home is where the homies are, right? I don't know. Are we? You're yawning already, damn. EP. I was about to say is like, did you want to play freaking Grand Prix or raid out? But it seems like you're.
No.
Huh?
Race.
I race you? Okay, I race you one? Okay. Want to do one race? Okay, let's do one race. Turn that off.
You put us. Are you? It's on the side.
I can put us back on the floor.
You know what? Keep it to the side.
No, I'm putting us back on the floor because I need to put things.
Why are you putting?
Because for the future. There we go. All right. Want to do one race? One race. Head on out. One race. Yeah, sure. No, we're fine with this. We're just doing one Grand Prix and we'll rate on out. No reason to. We'll just stick on. We'll just stick on. I'm just chatting. People don't need to know what. No, that's fine. Oh, well, if you want to scoot over, feel free. I'm not gonna stop you. Where's my bug? Oh, that's right. We haven't unlocked the bird. Let me do. It's a penguin. Penguin. Oh my god, there's so many. Ah, where? Penguin. Oh, well, fair.
E-dash.
Turn that off. My low fuck. Where's my low fuck ass not BMW? There we go. Oh, you want that one? Okay.
Wait till you hear his crash outs.
What, my crash outs? You assume that I'm going to lose, therefore inciting a crash out.
I have crashed out.
Yes, I have crashed out, but only when I'm losing. I feel like I'm gonna be a winner.
Well, you.
Wow.
When blue shells or red shells have been crashed out.
Okay, well, you know, that's fine. That's completely understandable. If you got hit by a blue shell, if you got hit by a red shell, would you have not crashed out all the same?
No.
Okay, well.
Because I know how to.
Yeah. Me too. I do too. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. What do you
I don't
mean?
believe you.
It's for the vine. If I crash out, it's for the vine. You bitch. What the fuck, Birdo?
Says he doesn't crash it out. Immediately crashes out.
That's not crash out. That's a reasonable, like, you know, crashing out is unreasonable. That was a very reasonable and appropriate approach in response to what that Birdo fucking did to me, okay? That's all I'm saying. Get the fuck out of my way. You cannot be serious. Oh my fuck. Okay, I need to use this or I'm just gonna be forever hella ninth place. Oh, oh, that's where that is. Okay.
Get out of my way!
Eat my dust. Eat my shorts.
Sorry, what? I don't want to listen to people who are in 6th place.
What the fuck?
Or maybe these points
I don't listen to people that are 3rd place. Oh man.
I hope you.
Feels fucking good.
Fuck you, man.
I didn't realize we were on the 3rd lap already. Oh man, that's so fucking funny.
Chat. Chat. Chat, can you spirit ball for Terra's doom?
You shouldn't have said anything. Oh,
Hi, Red.
oh, hey, Red. I'm looking at the wrong fucking character. Oh man, aren't you glad that I don't own a Switch 2 and I could just do this to you?
I don't know why I didn't get the Switch. Okay,
Because
here we
I know you would really enjoy Switch 2 more than I could ever. You would appreciate it and love it more than I would.
Ah.
You fucking just do that to me.
And
It was just in general.
karma.
My karma did that to me. Truly, really. Woo! All the coins, baby. Yes, in my pocket. Maniacal laughter is killing you. I've been told I'm a fucking victim. I'm not a victim, I'm a villain. I'm a villain. I'm not a victim to anything, honestly. Not with how I act. I didn't snipe anyone during that. Really? Really? What's wrong? It's just those guys. Those guys were bigger. You better pick a god and pray. You better pick a god. You better pick a god and pray. That's all I'm saying. I'll take 2nd place. I'll take 2nd place. Ooh, baby! Thank you, Ghost, for not letting me hit by anything. So I'll take a consistent 2nd place. Birdo can suck my ass, honestly. Birdo can suck my ass if I take 2nd place throughout this entire thing. I'll be alright.
Chat, there's gonna be a murder in game. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Fucking. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. No. Come here. Come here.
Silence, please. I do not listen to the likes of them.
Oh, you wanna pull that on me now? Oh, I see how it is.
I can't see. I can't see. No, my start. No. No. You could trick off that? I didn't know that. What the hell?
There you go. Come on. Come on, Tara. Come on, Tara. Come on, Tara.
Come here. Stop fucking trying to let me draft off of you.
Tara, where are you?
Don't worry about it.
Tara, where are you?
I'm on the other side.
Tara, where are you? Tara, come here. Come forward.
Keep going closer. Go closer.
Come closer.
Go closer. Oh shit. That's that up. Gonna hit me. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well. There goes that. Oh, wait, is that something over there? Hold up. Oh, what's over here? What's over here? What are you guys doing over here? Huh? What's neat? Oh, shit. We're on the top of the waterfall. Yeah. I'm in 10th fucking place, baby. You gave me one? Just one in 10th place? How stingy can we get here? Also, that was off for me. All right, cool. I'll take triple mushrooms. I drive in a straight line. Oh, I'm going places, baby. If you were to tell me that... Ah! Got fucking murdered.
Did I not predict
Oh
this? Chet?
my god.
Did I not predict this?
Get closer, Luigi! Okay. Now we're on the real track. What? Oh no. No, no, no!
It's funny how this tune changes.
No! No! What am I supposed to do with this? It does nothing for me. Alright, well, I guess I'll take that. Oh! We're fine. We're in it, chat. Can I snipe Birdo? Fuck. I'll take third. I'll take third. I got literally nothing until the end. I got like the 3 mushrooms, and that was it to my name. Alright. Alright. So we're still repping first. For second. Well, we're ahead of Corina. So I guess that's all that really matters at the end of the day. So I need to not throw. Need to not throw the final race. We're fine. If we don't throw the final race,
here,
which
I
is
wanna
the
give
Great Question Mark Block Ruins, which is a fuck ass map.
Here, I want to give you a hug. I want to give you a hug.
What's the arena? Is this the banana cup? I think it's the banana cup, yeah. Bananas. Alright. I just need to drive well. That's all I need to do is just drive well. Birdo, stop fucking with my car. Cart. That'd be pre-metal. Oh, shit. Get anything. No. We draft off of you, Koopa. Let me draft. Let me draft. Let me draft. Yeah. Keith. 22 Keith. Oh, that's fine. I'm in the air. Did you stop drafting off me? What about thing? I think Koopa. Oh boy. think we handled that pretty well for ourselves.
Because we
Me. Me, myself, and I. Try to snag me. What is this? What is this that I seek? A victory? First place, even? My lord. Woo!
come here.
Number one!
Come here.
It is I! I'm the top of the leaderboards.
No, you're not.
Oh shit, Birdo still. It's fine, I got second. I'll take it. Birdo could suck my ass, honestly.
Come here, Tara.
Oh
Come
man,
here, come
feels
here,
good.
come here.
Feels good to be at the top,
come here.
kinda. It feels good to be first place loser. All that matters is to be above the queen herself. There's always one CPU is just like, yeah, I got the freaking drifts. I got the best items. I paid Miyamoto off.
Come here. Come here.
Friggin'. All right, GG's. We'll take the silver banana. Silver banana. But yeah, that was fun. That was neat. Thanks for racing. That's it from us, right? She's mad at me still. First rate message if you don't have my emotes. Second one if you do. Make sure you give Virgo some love. So until then, make sure you guys take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. Later. Say bye. Say bye. Please. Please do it. Please. Please, come on.